Hello, travelers, welcome in. Sorry we're late.
Sorry about that.
We had some scuff issues where we couldn't hear each other, so we were just trying to fix that so you guys could hear us too. But welcome in, everybody. I'm here today with Royal Rascal.
Hello, everybody. It's good to see you, and it's good to be here. I love the background. I wasn't able to
Thank
see
you.
it before.
Yeah, we had some issues. I prepared a beautiful table with snacks, and then Rascal ended in front of the table, and I couldn't move them behind the table. So now our drinks are a little bit weird. Like, I can't put them on the table. They end up behind the table, and wait, they're in front of you now. An order of cookies. Thank you very much. There you go.
I love my fucking boba. Wait, I can actually make sound effects with my actual water.
Oh, that's very fitting. Yeah, I'm gonna put that back down for you there.
My baby, I want more.
Oh, okay. There you go. This is all this is gonna be, just me feeding you boba tea.
And cookies. I want cookies too, thank you. But the whole place.
Just right in front of your face. That was my cookies now.
Okay, I'm a little bit quiet. I'm gonna increase my volume just slightly on my end, see if it helps.
Okay. Yeah, and I had to turn you up so that would make sense that you would be quiet for everybody. Okay, we gotta say hi to people. Hi Mossy, hi Bruce, hi Hug, hi Alex, hi Twitch. Hello Split. Hello Infinity.
Bruce.
Did I miss anyone?
Bruce and Hug. Bruce and Hug.
I said Bruce and Hug.
Oh no, I missed Bruce and Hug. Bruce and Hug. I think that's all.
Okay. Oh, I have a friend.
It's a cute friend.
I'm glad you like it. Also, Tilly's joining us as well a little bit in the corner there.
Wait, it's Tilly. Hello, Tilly.
It is
Tilly.
She's
so cute.
Yeah. So she's with us, of course. She might not be very talkative, but she's here.
It's okay. We'll be talkative enough for the both of us.
Hopefully.
For the three of us.
Yeah. But hi everybody, welcome into the Neurodivergent Talkshow, where today I'm joined with Rascal, and we're gonna yap. It's gonna be a lot of yapping today.
Be lots of yapping, and we started off great with just slurping boba and eating cookies, which I feel is very appropriate based on the stream.
The things I can get even more cookies and stuff. Give me a moment. Do you want a cupcake, perhaps?
Yes, I would very much like a cupcake. Of course, I want a fucking cupcake.
God, you're so aggressive. Chill, man, chill.
There
you go.
Thank you. I'm very happy. Oh my god! I heard it before I saw it.
There you go. Are you happy now?
I am actually very happy. Thank you. It looks delicious. I'm gonna have a snack on that later, but thank you. Don't you want anything to bite? Oh, you had the cookies.
I have
Sorry,
my cookies.
I
have my cookies. Also, Benny, welcome in as well. Hope you're good. I'm gonna tell everybody the agenda so everybody know what's going on. I have done one of these talk shows before with Alex as my guest, where we talk about how it's like being neurodivergent and in what way we are neurodivergent, and the similarities, differences, struggles, or things we've overcome, and tips and tricks, and hopefully we'll all learn something and have lots of fun things that we can relate to or just talk about and giggle. And while it is a talking stream, and that means in a collab stream, which means we might miss one or two things in chat, we are going to try to at least focus on the things where it's like questions about neurodiversity. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Because that's the point of the stream. So if you do have points about it that you want to share that's relative to what we're just talking about, please do, and we'll try to get that into everything as well. And that is kind of basically it, I think.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I find discussing these things are always interesting, like to get to compare to others and relate to others. It's always just interesting to me to talk about these subjects.
Same. It is a special interest of mine at this point, honestly.
My autism causes my special interest to knowing more about autism.
Exactly. It's an infinite loop.
It's a goddamn fucking infinite loop of autism.
Yep. I've been really professional, and I have this form of questions and stuff I'm gonna ask you, Rascal. So
yes,
yeah.
Let's go off of those, and whenever we derail, we'll try to get back to the questions. But who knows where we'll end up? They are more like a suggestive guide than anything else, I would assume.
Yeah. Who knows? This might end up being a fan fiction stream. You know, the one we've been talking about.
This is the fan fiction stream we've been talking about.
We might end on that note. Who knows?
We'll just have to wait and see where things will take us.
Yeah. Also, is the sound okay for both of us now, guys? If it's not, I want you to scream at us, okay? It's very important.
I increased the gain on my end, which means you might hear some more buzzing. That's why I keep the gain low I usually increase it in OBS. So that you don't hear the buzzing in the background. But now if I increase the gain of the mic, I cannot cancel out that noise. So hopefully it's good.
Sound is good. Okay, good. We're gonna trust that
sounds
is the truth.
Good to me.
Okay. Also, I feel like I need to mention the fact that I have been up since 3 a.m. I am very tired, and I take no responsibility for the things that come out of my mouth today, okay?
I have streamed once already today, and I've also worked up until the point where I started streaming now, basically again. So I've streamed once and also had a full day's work.
So you also take no responsibility for the things you say? Good.
Absolutely none.
Good, then everybody knows what they're getting into.
You sign up for this. This is where you sign with your blood. You sign away your right to complain.
I don't remember signing with blood.
No, that's how you always sign. Trust me, I have studied law.
Okay. Sure. Okay, let's move on. So, first question: who are you? For those that don't know, that which I think most of the people in our communities are mixed at this point, but for those that don't know who you are, tell us who you are, Rascal.
I am Time's biggest fan. I have followed you since you started streaming, and even a little bit before that, I inflicted my own personality onto you, and you were choosing how to start streaming. It's like, this is a nice mom, you to do this. That's how I am. Yeah,
and you also failed to mention that you are my VTuber senpai.
I am.
I would literally not be here without you.
But whenever I'm not just your VTuber senpai, I am a variety streamer. I am a demonic Phantom Thief Fox variety streamer, and I've been streaming for almost 2 years now.
That is quite wild.
Do I get the squid?
This is what happens when I haven't slept. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna continue with the next question now. These are voluntarily questions, but where in the world sort of are you from? What do you do for a living? Anything else you want to share about yourself? Just the things you're comfortable sharing, other than streaming.
This might come as a shock to most people, but I'm a huge fan of video games and stories in general, movies, TV series, comics, mangas. What else can you get stories from? Whatever you get a story from, that's my drug. World building stories are my thing. And a general position in the world is I'm in Sweden. Svensk VTuber. Hello.
Can we maybe hear the Swedish accent sometime during today's stream, if we're lucky?
I could do the entire stream in the Swedish accent, but I think I would focus more on the accent than answering the question, so I don't think it would be a very good option to go for.
I will just be happy whenever it happens then.
En till svensk. Yes, jag är också svensk. Hey!
There's a lot of us, actually.
We are gathering, we're banding together.
Yep, we are.
To be fair, I do get very excited whenever I write into someone, and then they're like, "Hello, I'm from Sweden." I'm like, "No shit, what the fuck?" I don't know how I managed to find them.
Same, I can say it's like, oh, we are a big community, even though we're a small country.
We are small commentary. I'm so impressed with all the sweets I've managed to find in the VTuber community so far. I thought there was like one or two, but I was wrong. There are so many, which shouldn't be a big surprise, but it was.
Yeah. Apparently, VTubing is popular in Sweden. Who would have known?
Who'd have thunk?
Exactly.
But yeah, that's a little bit about myself. I think the questions were like, what am I doing? I work a job.
You have a job. That's good. I don't.
I am not. I have a full-time job outside of streaming, I guess I could mention. So when I say I'm working, I'm actually working like my full-time job position that's not streaming, because streaming as of yet is only a hobby. It's not something that I can rely upon for an income yet.
Yet. That's everybody's dream, I think. That would be so good.
I don't think my mom would be interested in becoming a VTuber, but many people's dream. I will take you up on many people's dream.
No, I meant people that already stream and are VTubers would like to be able to live off of it, you know?
When you said that's everyone's dream, I think I was like, I don't think my grandpa would mind.
Not everyone.
Not everyone, as in a general term for everyone who wants to make a living out of streaming, wants to make a living out of streaming.
Yeah.
So I think I hope that answered your question slightly.
Yes. Now we have a bit of a grasp of who you are. The other one is not who you are, but what do you have? As in, what is your problem? What's your diagnosis?
Doc, what's the diagnosis?
Yeah.
My diagnosis that I have is ADHD, which I have had for I guess I've had ADHD my entire life, but I got the diagnosis as an adult just a couple of years back. I think maybe 2 or 3 years ago. So it hasn't been very long.
Yeah.
And I have huge, strong suspicions that I am dyslexic, but that is self-diagnosed as of this point.
It is very common that if you have one thing, you have something more. It is very common, so it's not impossible. And also, the thing is, I also mentioned because I'm also dyslexic, as well as autistic and ADD. But it's not a neurodivergent handicap, it's just a learning disability. But I think it still counts because there's a lot of similarities in just how you respond to things around you, and especially like memories and all kinds of things about dyslexia. Like I thought like I had just dyslexia for the longest time because of that, because there are some similarities. So I think it's definitely one thing that counts, even though it technically doesn't.
I mean, it's technically not there, but like
yeah,
if we're on. And then I've got, I don't know, I have a bad knee. So no, I'm kidding. We're not talking about.
I was gonna say, are you bringing up Captain Kneecap? Do we get the backstory?
Wait, I could. Woo! No, wait, I slipped on the other side of the table.
you fell off the table. Come back.
I'm coming back.
That's good.
Oh no, am I in front of the table now?
No, you're behind the table, but you are in front of the drink now, so you can't have any more.
That's okay.
It's there. I could have all the drinks now.
You can have mine. I had a couple of.
Thank you.
It's more of a decoration.
Yeah. Also, chat, if you thought this was gonna be linear and coherent, you thought wrong. We're doing our best.
I think we've answered 3 questions so far.
Yeah,
that's good.
We did good. Also, Dread, welcome in. It's very good to see you in Cerberus as well. Hope you guys are having a lovely. What is it? Friday? It is Friday, right?
I think so far it's Friday.
So far,
I think it's Friday. Most part of the world right now it's Friday, I think.
Oh, true. It depends on where you is.
Yeah. Where we are.
Is it ADHD or DID? Did you say ADD? Oh, we should stretch. We're getting a stretch and hydrate.
Stretch and hydrate. For me, it is ADHD. I thought it was ADD when I went in for a diagnosis, but it turns out it's ADHD.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, that is attention deficit hyperactive disorder. And I just have, I mean, again, like you said, technically, like it's all called ADHD now. The same with, it was all called ADD a couple of years ago. It continues to change. But I think ADD and ADHD are quite different, because I just have the ADD part. I don't really have the hyperness in the same way that you do.
And I didn't get an autism diagnosis. Like they do, the thing they work when they test you for these kind of things, they like do a general protocol where they check for what parts of the parts of the process would be beneficial to move forward with, and then I failed, or I didn't score high enough to move on with the autism scoring, just the ADHD one.
Yeah. And it's like, I have friends who have autism as well, and you don't have autism vibes the same way they do. Like we relate to a lot of things, I think, on the ADHD part, but the things I struggle with in autism things is like, nah, I don't see those same kind of things for you. I could be wrong. I'm not a professional. Also, we should also mention we're not professionals. We're just sharing our own experiences, which is a
this
disclaimer.
Is just our own experiences and what we know and learn. So if you have a friend, or you yourself considering, maybe I should go check for ADHD, maybe I can listen to these VTubers. Listen, first of all, don't listen to VTubers online. We don't fucking know shit. Second of all,
I know some stuff occasionally.
not in doctorate kind of way.
Oh. Well, I can dream.
Get a doctorate, then you can diagnose people online.
But yeah, we're just sharing experience and stuff like that. But yeah, if you do relate to a lot of things we say today, then maybe getting an evaluation wouldn't be the worst thing.
You get a diagnosis, and you get a diagnosis, and you get a diagnosis.
That's not how it works.
No, everyone got one.
Okay, you got a free diagnosis, everybody. Good job.
Right after I said you shouldn't listen to VTubers online.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna skim through chat a little bit to see if anyone had any inputs on anything, so we don't miss it. Let's see. Will the OCD in combination? Yeah, which is like both hyper and, I think they call it these days. I think they call it like hyperactive, but the inattentive and like inner focused and outer focused, which I still don't think is quite right, because I can sit still, like on a 5-hour bus ride, not getting restless, but just looking out the window. That's all I need. Well, I don't know about it for you, Rascal, but I've known someone with ADHD that was their worst nightmare.
It doesn't sound fun. Like when you said it, I was like, oh, I got like a little bit stressed just thinking about it. And listen, when I get this feeling, it's like, it feels like a physical thing. Like I don't like it physically, and then my brain thinks, oh, but it's okay. Like I'm trying to rationalize that everyone feels this way, and it's okay to feel restless, and like you want to get up. Like I can sit still during 5 hours, but I will be very unhappy about it. But then you said like you're fine doing it. I'm like, wait, this isn't the universal feeling? No. What do you mean?
This is the difference I feel as well between ADHD and ADD, because yeah, I'm more like, rather than attention switching from one thing to another quickly, it's more like I lose the attention of what I have. But I'm also very good at daydreaming. So like if I just look out the window at some things moving across, you know, like how things do when you sit and look out the window in the bus, and then my brain just goes away in their own little world, and I'm fine. Kinda. So that's the difference, I think.
Yeah.
Not say I don't get bored, but it's different. I would say. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Next question. Which I think we've already answered a little bit, because the next one is, how long have you known or been diagnosed, and did you suspect anything before, and like how did you decide to get a diagnosis and stuff like that, or how was it like, not in your case then knowing earlier in life, that you had something, and what changed when you did get diagnosed?
Okay, this feels like a multiple part question.
Yeah, it kind of is.
I think we need to shorten and just take bit by bit. But yeah, I think I'm known for at maximum 3 years. And before, as I said, as an adult, it's not like some adult figure in your life is gonna grab you by the hand and like pull you into doctor's office and say, I think you need to get a diagnosis, like one might do when you're younger. So since I missed that window, I've had a long period in my life where I have felt like I might have a diagnosis, but I was also very, I'm say not scared necessarily, but I felt reluctant to going into getting myself an evaluation simply because I felt like I probably don't have it. Like I was suspecting it, and I felt like I can relate to so many things. This feels like something that I could have, and having a diagnosis could probably help me. But at the same time, it's like, oh, but I've quote unquote managed with my life for such a long time, and I didn't get diagnosed as a kid, so I have no quote unquote right to relate to these ADHD things because I don't have ADHD. So it took me a very long time to get to the point where I felt like even if I don't get an evaluation and it turns out that I don't have ADHD, it's fine going into get a diagnosis just to sort of find out. Like I had to become comfortable with the idea of realizing that it's not a bad thing to go in there to just figure it out, even if it's a no. Like that is good too, figuring out that I don't have ADHD. Maybe there are other things that I can figure out.
Just like knowing what's going on and where you can start dealing with the things you feel like you need dealt with, kind of.
Exactly. Like even if it doesn't turn out to be ADHD, I realized I was still struggling with so many things in my life, and even if I couldn't put that particular diagnosis on it, maybe I could go in there and like, okay, this isn't ADHD, but then what else could it be? Because I am struggling. Can we maybe find other ways to help me get better and get more control over my life? But for the longest time, I didn't want to get a diagnosis because I felt like I would be taking resources or like taking time away from a doctor or a professional. Like, oh, do you just want to be special because it's cool and quirky to have ADHD, but you don't actually have it? So why would you take up space when other people might actually need a diagnosis, Rascal? Like, don't do this. So it took some time.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one who's been there. I've heard that from other people. I think it's kind of common to feel like, well, I manage fine enough. I'm not like, I don't need this really, but yeah.
Narrator's voice, they weren't managing at all. They were barely fucking surviving, but you've somehow completely managed to convince yourself that you're managing.
Yeah, it's interesting how much you can think is normal until you realize it isn't.
I saw this meme where like it was for autism, but the question was, do you struggle with certain textures? And then the person be like, no. On this note, this person has a system to know when to avoid certain textures. So like the question is, do you have an issue with it? No, because I've found a system.
Because I fixed it.
I fixed it, and that was basically how it worked with my ADHD as well. Like if someone were to ask me, so do you struggle with this? And I'm like, yeah, but only the normal amount. Hint, there is no normal amount. You aren't supposed to struggle with this.
Yeah. I've had similar experiences where it's like you're just adapted so long that it's become normal, even though it isn't. Also, before we go any further, I just want to say thank you so much, for the resub, for a kiss. I don't want to make you feel neglected. Thank you so much. Okay, back on track. But yeah, I used to. This is probably pretty sad, but I used to cry, like have mental breakdowns and cry for like an hour, at least once a week, when I was younger, and that was just normal. I didn't question that. I was just like, if it'd gone like 2 weeks and I hadn't broken down, I was like, something's wrong. I haven't had a meltdown, and next one is gonna be huge because I haven't had one. So that was just normal. I didn't realize until I like actually got a medication and started like figuring out what was going on in my head, and I had a moment where I was like, oh, I haven't had one of those meltdowns in like 4 months now. Maybe that wasn't normal. And it's like, it's insane now looking back on it, because now I have those like twice a year, maybe. You know, I'm pretty good at managing to stay within my limits now. But like, when you look back on it, it's like, how the fuck did I think it was normal to have meltdowns and cry your heart out once a week? Like, what?
Just to relieve tension. Everyone has a little cry.
Yeah,
every
just
week
like, I didn't
because
question it.
dysregulated.
It was just like, yeah, after the fact, it's like, why didn't someone just knock me on the head, you know?
Tell me this isn't normal. And yeah, so like the way, especially, I think this is so common for people who grow up with this, because growing up, you have to learn strategies on how to survive in a world that isn't really supporting your needs. So like you learn how to deal with certain things and how to like find loopholes. But then in the end, for me at least, it was so exhausting to try and have to find all these loopholes. And like, if I do this and this and this in this order, like I was putting so much energy into trying to managing my symptoms and the like the consequences of having ADHD and not knowing it, that I literally burned out. And at that point, I realized I need to do a change. Like the things that I've been doing right now isn't working, and I need to figure these things out. I need support from people who can tell me on how to manage these things, and just having the knowledge and having this diagnosis will be immensely helpful. And if I don't have a diagnosis, I thought to myself, then at least I am part on the way of figuring things out for myself. Like, even if it's not ADHD, maybe I can ask a professional and like, okay, so what could it be? How can we manage? What else can I do?
Yeah, I definitely recognize that. It's like, you get to the point where like you've been masking and managing and struggling and fighting for so long, you get to the point where like, I can't anymore. You just your brain just like, no, fuck that shit, you know, I'm done. And then I think it's a lot of, especially for like because I was also diagnosed when I was 28, I think. I don't remember, late 20s. So that's over. Wait, how old am I? That's quite a while ago now. I'm in my mid-30s now, but God, that happened. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago. But like, it's very common for like people who like are like for older people, like not kids, to have to realize they have a diagnosis or something is wrong by just burning out, because they've been struggling doing everyday tasks forever, and you can only do that for so long before you just can't, you know.
And like saying you can only do that for so long, like literally you can go half your life before you crash and burn, but the crash and burning is coming. It is impossible to keep up for throughout your entire life. I'm seeing in chat there's a lot of people that got diagnosed with when you were young. I remember, Alex, when we talked about this, because you got diagnosed when you were young as well. It's quite different growing up knowing what it is, or just knowing like something's off, but I don't know what. You know, I'm skimming through now, trying to read without taking too much time. That's my reading noise. Even I was diagnosed when you were 9 years old, so I've had time to read about the things. Yeah, have you managed like to grow up and like adapt as did you just grow? Speaking of growing up, that was a very weird timing, but I was trying to scroll in chat, but I think I was still in VTube Studio, so I accidentally
you just got big.
That when you grow up, and I'm like, oh, I got this. I can emphasize with effects.
You can show. But yeah, like how is it different? Like I remember some of the things Alex said, like how, like, do you think it was good knowing when you were that young? Or like, because I can, like, a lot of people that, especially parents to kids that are neurodivergent, like, we don't want to give them a label, but I feel like but they're still gonna know they're different, and wouldn't you rather know what it is? But like, how do you guys feel? Was it a good thing knowing that early, or nah?
Yeah, because that had to be a thing that I had to not quite convince my mother of, but she was really not on board when I said that I was in the process of getting a diagnosis. She was like, literally, I think what she said and what she meant is like, no, you don't have ADHD. You're just like me. And I'm like, Mom, guess what?
Well, it is genetic.
Yes. So it's like, my mom is a pinnacle of like having ADHD. She's just a different generation. She would have crashed and burned ages ago, but she's like going on based on spite. But also she's got like 50,000 stomach issues, which I think is caused by her slowly burning herself out, but refusing to kind of like stop and breathe and figure herself out and maybe get support and help. She's just like, no, I can't stop. I'm like, Mom, you need to stop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, when the brain doesn't listen, it tells the body something physical is wrong, because that's easier to like slow down with. I can get like that if I'm burned out. I can feel like I have a cold, because it's like my brain's way of saying like, you need to lay down right now. You know,
sleep, have a snack.
And it was kind of like, no, I'm giving you a fever so that you go to bed, kind of. Because I get like that if I haven't gotten that a long time, because again, I've gotten very good at knowing where my limits are. But before I knew, whenever I was away for a weekend doing something, I always got sick. And it wasn't that I caught a cold, really. It was the mental load, kind of. Also, I saw that Alex had a question. And what do you do to recharge your energy? If you get tired in the head, always need to figure out part that I can't read. I'm dyslexic. Just need to figure that part out nowadays. For some reason, the things they used to work doesn't work anymore because it's simply boring. Oh, yeah. There's for me, there's because my autism brain and my ADD brain kind of fight sometimes. Where one wants the same things constantly because that is safe and good, and the other one gets bored out of their mind and wants to know, I need something new. And it's very difficult to like find something that scratches that itch of something new, but also isn't so new it's overwhelming to the other part of your brain. I don't know if I have a good answer though. Just try different things until you find something that sticks.
Also the part of recharging, like what do you do to relax? And I still struggle with this, because if I have a moment where I don't necessarily need to do anything, I find it very hard to like get something going. Like I think you can relate to the like, I want to do A, B, and C because I know I like them, but I can't really find the motivation, the energy, or like the enthusiasm to do them. So like, I think nowadays what I do to just rewind is easy. A shower. Because going into a shower and just very hot, like maybe starting some music as I go in there to just sing. And maybe that doesn't sound too relaxing, but it's more of a bringing my body out of whatever tension I am currently having, whatever I'm stuck in. Because if I'm in a shower, at least I will feel like I either burning sensation or cold, which will kind of like focus me in the here and now. And then with the music, like you clean out the brain, and it's just like it's a cleanse. Like whatever noise is in your head, it gets cleansed out slightly. So nowadays, whenever I feel overwhelmed, I'm like, I fucking need a shower. I need a shower. Fuck, put me in the shower.
I mean, of all like ways to deal with things, that sounds like a good thing, because that just means like, well, you stay clean, and I mean, I guess if you would shower many times a day, that would probably not be good, but I'm guessing it's not quite that much.
I think I have showered multiple times a day, once or twice, but it's not something that's reoccurring. And let me tell you, like, this isn't something that is necessarily like I know this, but even if I know this, sometimes I'm like I should probably shower. I should probably snap out of this, and then it's like, no, not now. I don't have the time, or like, you know, where you know kind of what you need to do, but you can't find the motivation to do it to help yourself.
Yeah. A little bit, like, yeah. I don't think I have like one specific thing like that, because that's actually a pretty good one, because I'm one of those people that don't like showers. I mean, it's okay when I'm in there. I don't like going from dry to wet and wet to dry. that sensation isn't nice. It's not like shocking to the system in a cleansing way for me. It's uncomfortable, but it's nice when I'm actually in the shower. But then I gotta get out.
And being in there is nice.
Yeah, I just don't want to go in and out, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you mean. I just never thought of it as a positive thing. It's one of those necessary evils. Like, oh damn it, I need to be clean again.
But it's like it works kind of for me when I remember to do it, because like I said, it's very hard for me to find the motivation to find a way to recharge when I desperately need it. It's very, very hard, because it needs to be something that kind of snaps me out of whatever paralyzation I've been stuck in. And I think one of the few things that actually helps with the recharging is like showering. Even if I go in for like, oh, I need to play a relaxing game, or oh, I need to, like, who the fuck goes on a walk? Like, who the fuck actually managed to go on a fucking walk? Like, I haven't.
Same. I have like the I mean, it probably would help, but like I have a very hard time just leaving the apartment sometimes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's supposed to be helpful, but who the fuck actually managed to go out when they feel like, I need a recharge, I need a break in my mind? Who the fuck managed? Not me. Not me.
Not me neither. It's so easy to say, but then in the practice.
Like, sometimes I manage, but that's very rarely. So I think the showering thing is something that I could see myself doing and could actually be helpful. So yeah, I think
that's actually a good tip. We have a section on the list towards the end, which is mainly focused on tips and tricks. So I'm gonna be real professional and say, let's put a pin in that one.
Let's put a pin in that one. Yeah, I probably have other things.
Yeah, I wanna read through chat real quick. So we get questions if we have them. Please, Rascal, read as well, because I miss things.
I am reading. Benny says they have to run several times a week to feel okay. I mean, I can relate to that. When I am physically active, I know I feel good, but it's really hard to keep up. It's really fucking hard to keep up. But I agree with you. It does help.
Yeah, I don't think it would ever help me. Or maybe I just haven't tried it enough, but it sounds horrible. But, if it works
fucking
for
is.
you...
It is horrible. No, I don't fucking enjoy it. I do it only because I know. It's like eating. It's like brushing your teeth.
Wait, are you saying you don't like eating?
Sometimes I forget that I need to eat.
I mean, yes, I do too, but like I really love food. I like eating. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people that have like I eat if I'm sad, and I eat to reward myself. It's not healthy. It's usually not healthy things I eat either. It's become a like quick dopamine thing for me, unfortunately.
It is. Dopamine is good, but it's hard when you're using it only for the dopamine.
Yeah. It's not the best way to get it, although there are worse ways. But yeah. Okay. We have questions. Two things. God, I really need to get better at like just skimming through things.
Hello, Hug. We're doing well. Thank you for asking.
Yes, we're very chatty.
Well as well. We are chatting. We're yapping. We're good at that.
We are.
Going on.
Yeah, Mr. Pigeon Chat. Could you summarize some of the things if you wanted us to respond to it, please? I will probably go back after the stream and read through everything a lot more carefully. So I will probably read the things you're writing, so don't feel like, even if we miss it, that it's pointless. And I think it's good for other people in chat as well to read it. But we also kind of can't respond to everything, or we would be stuck.
We would never get anywhere with the questions.
No, unfortunately not. We can have a more of a Q&A responding to chat thing towards the end, I think would be better. Yeah. And then if we have specific ones to what we're talking about right now, we can have that. I think that might be easier.
I think so.
I've been times gone a whole day without eating just because I forgot. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty common thing. I can do that when when I'm like hyper focused on something, then everything else goes away. But then afterwards, I just started feeling really bad. I was like, oh, when was the last time I ate?
I often forget I need to pee.
Same. Goodness. And then when you leave, you're like, oh shit, I need to go to the bathroom. It's not good.
I need to pee now. Like eating and peeing and sleeping, you know, those basic things you need to make sure your sim has enough of in order to survive. Like, yeah, I forget about those.
Same. Yeah, sometimes I can be so hungry that I'm nauseous, but I'm so into hyperfocus that I can even start feeling it and be like, no, it's not worth it yet. Because if I break the hyperfocus, I won't get it back, you know? Yeah.
Can't break this now.
Yeah.
You need to keep going.
Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna see more questions.
Infinity had a question.
Oh, and this is I know we moved away a little bit from it, but I'm bringing us back to when you were diagnosed. How did other people react to it in your surroundings?
The side of my mother, who I think is still kind of like, but you don't have ADHD. You managed to solve this and this question. People with ADHD can't do that. I'm like, Mom. But everyone else around my like my close inner circles were like, yeah, we knew this. Good that maybe you can start accepting it now too, because none of us had any doubts. But good for you to have the confirmation. I'm like, okay.
Sometimes it's easier seeing things in other people than yourself, you know.
Yeah. But no one was really surprised. And during the time where I suspected I had ADHD, I was like making small changes, bringing certain techniques into my life, and like talking about my questionings. So it's not like that awkward situation where you come out to your parents like, Mom, Dad, I got ADHD. Like, this was something that happened gradually, and then getting the diagnosis was just sort of like the last the cherry on top. Like, it had been something that built up to the diagnosis, so no one was shocked, and it wasn't like my life but it flipped on a dime on the day I got the diagnosis. I've already made some changes to my situation. So
yeah, it's usually gradual, and it takes a while for even like to wrap your own head around it. So I guess it's good that people knew. I had the opposite. People were like, wait, what? Especially with the autism one, because I've gotten very good at masking. I mean, some of my sister was like, yeah, I can see it. I was like, why? Why?
What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on. I feel an insult coming. What do you mean?
It was a little bit like that, because the problem is like something like about autism that isn't quite as obvious or like as prevalent, I think is the word, in ADHD and ADD, is like missing social cues. And like, how do you know you're socially awkward if you have problems knowing you're socially awkward? And I just got so self-conscious, like, how awkward am I, really? Do all my friends think I'm weird? Do my family think I'm weird? Have I been weird my entire life without knowing? It was sort of like the ignorance is bliss, and now I have awareness moment for a long time before I accepted it. Like, it's okay if I'm a little weird. Apparently my friends haven't left me yet, you know? So apparently they're okay with me being a little weird, but it took a while. And like, I was pretty sure I had ADD, but I did not expect the autism. But that's also a lot because what I thought autism was like the most extreme Rain Man version of it, and that was it. And I was like, this is not me. But like autism is like so much more, and it has like, I almost want to say it has different flavors, you know, it's so different. But then when I started learning about it, I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I definitely do. But yeah, it was more like, no, you don't. No, I don't. Like, what? Like that, until we learned more about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So yeah, that was basically how it was when I got the diagnosis with the people around me.
Okay, I'm gonna see where we are in the. Okay. Oh, we're moving over to sensory issues now.
Ooh, sounds fun. My favorite.
I have some. We have sound, smell, taste, touch. Do you have anything you like are specifically sensitive to? Some things you struggle more with, if it's like a loud noise or a light, or like foods. Like what is like, which one of these do you struggle with, or are you lucky enough to not have most of them?
I have a couple. Mention one sense, and I'll just elaborate on that one.
Okay, we'll start with sound. Do you
Yes.
like high pitched sound, bass sounds, loud murmurs?
There are two aspects to this because one, I lose focus real easily. So I quote unquote struggle with sound because if there's a lot of sound around me, I will lose focus to those sounds. Like one very very famous example I like to take out is I was studying for an exam, and I realized I found myself by the window for some reason, and I couldn't figure out how I was like getting myself to the book I was reading, and then I was just standing by the window, and I couldn't fucking figure out why I was ending up by the window. And then I realized it's because there was like construction work happening outside. So every time there was a sound, I would just like go over to the window to look at the sound because I was like suddenly just brought out of the book and went over there over and over and over and over again.
Oh.
So that's when I realized that I probably do this even if I'm not physically moving away. That's why I like struggled so much with just reading books. I've recently just started listening and reading at the same time. So like if I'm reading something, I have to listen to the audiobook at the same time because that will like help me get immersed. But yeah, so sounds in general distract me. So I quote unquote struggle with that because it's hard to focus with loud noises happening. I need silence. And then just a lot of burly noises. I've recently, in the last years, I am wearing noise canceling headphones wherever I'm outside, especially when I'm commuting to work, because I cannot handle the loud noises at the subways and the buses and all the noise. Like I get tired so quickly. So like, yes, the general loudness of many sounds at the same times, I guess. And also, if we are having a conversation and there's music in the background, I will ask you to lower the volume or like shut it off because I cannot focus on the song and you at the same time. I know the song is supposed to be like background noise, but I will stop listening to you and just listen to this music because I can't hear you through the music.
So it's like there is no background noise, there's just noise.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, I think that's pretty common, especially with ADD, ADHD, that it just gets, like, you can't filter it, kind of. Yeah, I think, so, yeah, I get something similar, except that I don't notice it until after the fact, and then I'm exhausted. I think I can deal with it well until, like, when it gets quiet, and I'm like, oh, you know?
This is so much better.
Yeah. Although if it's too quiet, I can't deal with that either, because I can hear the silence. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of. If you listen too closely, you're like, this is empty.
Yeah.
That's like my standard way of living is just turning on random YouTube videos in the background in my house, even if I'm doing something else. I'm like, that's a good noise. Like, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Do you have any specific noises you specifically like? That are satisfying to listen to or calming?
I mean, there are some instruments I like. Or a sound of rain. That is my go-to like noise if I need. I mean, some people have like white noise or like the sound of waves. But for me, it's like listening to rain and thunder. And if I need to focus, I will most likely have like rain sounds in my headphones because I cannot listen to too much music because I will be distracted by the music. But rain is so abstract, it won't distract me. It'll just help me like focus, kind of. So that rain is a good noise.
I guess that makes sense why it's terrorist work as well then, because they also have the rain noise.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah, I also like rain. It's very, like, depending what kind of rain though. But yeah.
There are good rain and they're bad rain. And also, like, you know, those, like, there are these like videos on YouTube that's like French cafe. So there's like people talking, but you don't understand what they're saying because they're speaking French. And then suddenly I'm more okay with background noise of people talking because I cannot focus on a single word because I don't speak French. And that apparently works.
Interesting. I don't think that would work for me because just mumblings is extremely distracting for me.
Have you tried the French? The French
I haven't, but I don't. But the problem is like I have a very hard time distinguishing words when people speak. If it's different dialects or if they speak like it's sort of like Danish for Swedish people. Like their words kind of bleed together. So when they do that and I can't distinguish like one word from the other, I don't hear it. I don't know if that could be the dyslexia though, actually. Like reading comprehension. That's why I always have to stop everything I do when we get a TTS on stream because I can't hear it unless I focus on it. I can understand it unless I focus on it.
I think we got a question from Alex. At least one I missed. When you've been in a conversation, have you ever found a random rock way more interesting than the person you actually talk to because the subject is boring? 100% yes. Not necessarily a rock, but there are definitely like situations where I'm like clenching my fingers and like, I don't know, intensely looking at the person's in their eyes and be like, listen to this word, that the next word that's coming out of their mouth because I feel myself just slipping away and I'm like, focus! Focus! It's like my mind is about to explode because I'm so like I feel like I want to leave. I cannot take this conversation, but I know it would be rude. So I'm like struggling to keep up. But yes, it's not necessarily that something is like the rock is more interesting. It's more that I am slipping, and I have started to become very good at telling my friends and family like, "Sorry, can you take that again? I wasn't listening." And then sometimes I had to go, you know what? I'm still not listening. Tell me that again.
Sometimes for me, because like I've had friends give up when I said, what did you say? Because they say it the same way. They need to say it in a different way, different tones, maybe say the sentence in a different order for my brain to get it because the way they said it wouldn't register. But if they say it just the same way, I'm like, it's not going to get in there. So I kind of get that. Also, we had another question I think we missed from Infinity, something about just like sexuality is the spectrum. Yes, it definitely is. It's I usually compare it to a slice of pizza, and there's different on all the different pizza slices. There are different things, and then you have your own pizza slice, but we all have pizza. Does that make sense?
We have different toppings on the pizza.
Yeah, but we're all pizzas, whereas neurotypical people are a pie or potato. I don't know, you know.
I get the sentiment. Yes. Yeah. What other senses did we have?
We have also hi Ark and good night Ark.
Good night Ark.
Yes. Let's see. Smells.
I have a sensitive nose where I will easily sneeze if I smell any strong smells, but I don't think that's ADHD.
This is a sensitive nose.
Yeah, just a sensitive nose.
So nothing particular about scents that upsets you?
I don't think... I mean, I have a distaste for like a strong smell of onion and garlic. Like, I don't mind the smell or taste of it, but it's like if it simmers in a room and like everything smells like onion and garlic, I get fucking crazy because it just sticks there. But that might just be me not liking the smell of onion or garlic.
And that seems a little bit more, quote unquote, normal as well because it's such an overwhelming thing. For me, it's like I can't, like walking down the like cleaning aisles in stores can be too much for me because those like I feel like I can't breathe sometimes. I'm not allergic. I'm very sensitive to sharp smells. That's why like all my perfumes and scented candles are like sweets, like candy and vanilla. I can't have like floral ones or like cleaning product ones because I go kinda. So I guess that's where we're really different.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have any general smells that are particularly bad.
Yeah. Thank you for the bits and good night. Also, Villa, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well.
Hello, Villasaurus.
The
Last day
little
of January,
dino.
you are correct. Next up, shortest month of the year. Let's go!
Oh, that is true. That is true. I forgot. I haven't really thought about the fact that it's the end of the month. My perception of
It is.
time continues to be bad.
Mm.
Okay, other senses are food, texture, like both. I guess smell comes into that as well. But smell for when it comes to food, does the texture, the smell, and the taste matter at all? This is more common with autism and then ADHD though. But
I think as a wee little fox child, I didn't eat any food that wasn't like anything that wasn't pasta, potatoes, or like meatballs and sausages. I didn't eat for like the first 15 years of my life. But I'm not sure if that just makes me a picky eater or if it's something towards that end. Because nowadays I am okay with most foods. I feel there are of course things I don't like to eat. There's of course things I think taste weird and have a weird texture. But as a general rule of thumb, I won't like reject a thing solely based on its texture or like taste.
Okay.
Except I really get upset when my foods touch. Like I don't. I don't want them to be mixed. Like this still sticks. Like I will put the ketchup in a corner, and preferably
same.
a bowl that's separate. And I will never like if I have, let's say, I don't know, a pasta carbonara. I'd like the pasta on one end and the carbonara on the other end, and I won't like, oh, time to eat. Mix, mix, mix. No. I will like take a little from one side and take a little from the other side. I think the one exception is salad, which I will mix because it's a salad.
Yeah, salads are usually very bland if you don't mix them. But to me, it's like the textures have to match, or it has to be what I'm expecting. Like if I get something soft in a crunchy texture, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna puke, and the other way around.
Yeah.
It's just like the wires get crossed in my head. It's like nope, not doing that. So I'm very texture specific with food.
I can't relate to that except I don't like if someone would mix a meal, it's not like I'm gonna like get repelled. I could eat it, but I will be upset about it because it's not the way I prefer. But I don't think it's as strong as you have like a physical reaction besides like anger. So I cannot relate to that. No.
Yeah, it's usually more of an autistic thing, but these questions are for like both, so not all of them are always going to apply to both of us or to you in this sense.
The sounds did, but not the food.
Yeah. The last sensation thing is textures of clothing. Is that something that's ever bothered you? Like how things sit on your body or touches your skin?
I think like just based on general, because I think we talked like things and how things feel. Like no, I think we have argued about this before, but small spoon always, because I cannot eat with big spoon because I feel there I feel like I'm about to throw up because what the fuck is this? How can I describe this in a way that won't get re-quoted in other?
That's gonna sound weird out of context.
I want to say there's a big metal spoon in my mouth, and I don't like the feeling of having a big metal spoon in my mouth. There, I think I might have saved myself.
Yeah. I like the big spoons. I don't like the small ones. I'm the odd one out though, because almost every neurodivergent person I've ever talked to is like little spoon is the best spoon. It's the only spoon that counts. But I'm like, but I like the big spoon.
The big spoon is fucking awful.
No, I like it. I mean, I don't put the entire spoon in my mouth though.
And that's where you lose me. Like you're not even using the entire thing.
Here's the thing, and I'm also gonna try to say this without making it weird. But like if let's say I'm eating ice cream with a big spoon, I fill up the entire spoon with ice cream, but then I like only put the tip of the spoon in my mouth, and then eat a little bit of the ice cream, and then I put a little bit more. I need a little bit more of the ice cream, but I still have the same ice cream on the spoon. So it's sort of like a nibble on the food from the big spoon.
I'm sorry. It feels like you are
no
a
more
small
than half
spoon
of the big
person
spoon
in
ever goes
denial.
into my mouth, though.
You are a small spoon person in denial.
No, but because it's how
Chat.
the spoon feels on your lips, not my mouth, but the lips. And the small spoon doesn't cover the entire lips. Does that make sense?
Like, I don't know, like having a big spoon in my mouth is like someone's force feeding me. It's like,
Yeah, but you don't put the
like,
entire spoon in your mouth.
then get the small spoon.
No, but it has the wrong shape.
We just have to agree to disagree on this point.
Yeah. Chat, what do you guys think? Are you big? You know what? Can we do a really quick poll on big or small spoons? I'm gonna do that. I need to know.
Go small spoon.
Okay. Not are you, because that's different. Do you eat with a big or small spoon?
Small spoon, always. Everyone goes small spoon.
Big spoon. Small spoon. That's not how you spell
wooden
spoon.
utensils. I could use wooden utensils. It's all about the size. I can use.
Okay, I'm giving you guys 3 minutes. No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to vote. Start. There you go. Vote. See if anyone is like me at all. Also, Crispy, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. And I know we are missing a lot of things in chat right now, but I think actually to keep this going, we're just gonna have a Q&A section. Section? Is that the right word?
Section, yeah.
Yeah, it's just sounded wrong for some reason. At the end, and we'll just like skim through things if something pops out during the meantime. So if you have a question, like you come up with, and then you want to remember it, write it down on a piece of paper, and we'll answer it at the end.
That makes sense. Yes, sensory. Like not in like I hate the tags on any clothing article. It's fucking awful. But I don't think there's anything that will completely repel me. I was really against certain materials when I was younger, but nowadays I'm okay with most materials. There are certain like velvety plastic materials that I think is god awful. I prefer like cottony textures, like more natural textures, I guess. But like another sensory thing that I have is like, I don't know how you react to it, but like crumbs in bed or like crumbs under your feet is the worst feeling. Like I will literally repel off the floor if I'm walking and there's crumbs underneath my feet.
Oh.
Like I will get physically angry and be like, vacuum the floor now! It will upset me.
Do you ever walk barefoot outside? Like, no, I'm thinking like really. Gravel and stuff.
Yeah,
or is that
I think
different?
I would be fine with gravel. I think I would be fine with gravel. It's just like walking on flat floors and less feeling crumbs, like dust, crumbs, whatever has been ending up on the floor because you live there. Oh no, it's a tie.
No way. Wow. I'm just happy I'm not alone. Thank you guys.
I'm surprised that many people like this big spoon. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, if you voted the big spoon, are you neurotypical or are you neurodivergent though? Because that's a big question.
That's the most important question. I guess that goes for the small spoon.
Yeah.
Like, type in chat, small spoon, neurodivergent, big spoon, neurotypical. Like, type your stats.
Maybe we should have had 4 options, like big spoon, neurotypical, big spoon, neurodivergent. Maybe we'll do the poll later again, and we'll have the more specific ones. We'll see. But that's interesting.
And same thing in my bed. If there's crumbs in my bed, I will go crazy, and I have to like flip the sheets to get the crumbs out because I cannot sleep with the crumbs in the bed.
Yeah, I don't have the problem of walking on stuff, but yeah, if it was in my bed, I would definitely not want to sleep there with crumbs, you know. What about wooden utensils? Oh, they are the absolute fucking worst thing in the world. Oh, I get the awful shivers just thinking about them. It's the way they feel in your tongue and your. No, wooden ones are bad. I can't.
I'm fine with the wooden chopsticks, and I think if there was a spoon small enough to be a small spoon, I wouldn't mind if it was a wooden spoon.
I mean, chopsticks I'm fine with as well, but you don't really put much of them in your mouth the same way you do with other utensils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I would be cool with this. If the spoon was small, I would use a wooden spoon, is what I'm saying. The size is more important than the material.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't think things out of context, please, guys. We're talking about utensils.
We're talking about utensils?
Yes.
Oh, we need to stop talking about spoons.
Okay.
And lastly, one texture that I just repels me, like I will ascend out of my body, is wet food.
Wet food?
Like if, let's say I have cleaned a plate and there's like a little mush of leftovers in the sink and I have to remove it, I will need like a glove or paper tissue because touching it with my hand will repel my soul out of my body.
Oh.
Just like with crumbs on the floor.
Interesting. Sounds like you don't like textures where they're not supposed to be.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Also, we gotta hydrate and stretch.
Hydrate and stretch. So soup. No, not soup. I'm fine with soup, but like if you took, like, listen, let's imagine it. I have a bowl of soup in front of me. Yum, 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 bowl of soup. There's some left. I would be fine with placing my hand in this soup. But if you take this soup and pour it into like the sink and leave it for like an hour and you tell me to come back and like clean it up, now I cannot touch it. It is impossible.
Yeah, it sounds more like how do I describe this? Like it's sort of like when I eat something and it has a texture I'm not expecting. It's like it's wrong now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that's
the food is wrong.
Yeah, it's like it's not supposed to be this way, and therefore it fucks up my brain, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
so I can understand that.
Bread, like leftover vegetables that are just soggy now. It's like, ooh, no, don't want to touch, no.
I think I used to be worse with that, but I've learned to just distance myself from, like, almost dissociate. You're like, I'm not actually touching this. I'm just doing something. Sort of. I worked in very, very briefly in a kitchen, in like a school kitchen, and had to do dishes. And at that point, because you had to do it really fucking quickly, I just had to do it. And I think after that, I've just kind of, like, you know, which
is like, that's a normal reaction, though. I'm like,
yeah, maybe I don't struggle with it as much as you do that.
Many people, but it's like, is it because I think it's disgusting, or is it the texture? For me, it's the texture, like the feeling in my hand. It doesn't work. And I think most people be like, I need to clean. Like,
true.
They'll just do it.
Yeah.
They're fucking crazy.
Oh, we already answered about the sounds, Crispy. I guess we can recap super quick. But I don't remember what we were talking about.
Like the sounds. Did you also mention like you get overwhelmed?
Yeah, but I don't notice it until like I can be in like a shopping mall with a bunch of noises or a restaurant.
Hello.
I mean, I do get tired of it, but I don't really notice it as annoying. It sort of happens passively. One thing I can't handle is like high pitched noises or really bass. Like I could never go to a concert because I've been close, because that like the bass music, it hurts physically for me if it's too much bass. Ouch! Someone threw something at me. Thank you for the love, Luna, and welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, bass music, it physically hurts my body. I can't do it. I can't really, but it really feels like I'm literally vibrating out of my skin in a horrible way. And it hurts both my ears and my chest. I'm very sensitive to that kind of sound vibrations, I guess. So I could never go to an actual concert, I think. Because it would be
me nowadays
bad.
I need to bring my AirPods, and I'm the person with headphones, like ear covers during a concert, because I know I will not be able to handle. I would like to have and listen to music, yes please, but the volume is way too loud, and I need it to be less loud. So
Yeah.
I'm wearing like AirPods to filter out most of the noise, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that would help for me though, because it is the vibrations a lot as well in the sound, and that you don't really block that out the same
No,
way.
you still feel it in the body.
Yeah, I can feel my chest vibrating when there's too much bass around. It's horrible. It feels like I'm having a heart attack almost. Don't like it. But then I can have loud music as long as it's not bass, you know?
With sort of vibration, yeah.
Yeah. A sound that I really,
The
really
headsets
enjoy
are not
though is ice cracking.
You like that sound? Usually
Yeah.
people think it's very like sharp.
No. Crackling noises, like a fire crackling or ice cracking. Oh, it just tickles the right way. I really like it. I don't know what it is. It just if it's a good noise.
Headpads aren't working.
What? Why?
Don't worry, guys. I got her to see it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not good at keeping track of many things at once. That's also why we usually stop whenever I play a game, so I can chat, because I can't really do both at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna. Here we go. Head pat for me. Head pat for you.
Well, I get head pats.
Of course, you can have shoulder pat. It's kind of behind you though.
It's okay.
Scratching your neck a little bit.
I love back scratches.
You're
That's
scratching your ear there.
Oh, thank you.
And the little galaxy on there we go as well. Okay. Are you guys? Is that enough head pats for us?
I think that was.
Uh-oh, I'm moving me. There we go. Okay.
I moved. Why the fuck did I move behind the table all of a sudden? Look, the cupcake is visible again. I didn't do shit.
No, the thing, you don't see exactly the same thing I see on my... Here's the thing. The table exists both in OBS and in VTube Studio. But so you guys on stream only see us behind the table because that's in front of us. Infinity, thank you so much for the sub. Mwah! 4 kisses for you. Thank you. Thank you. Now I lost track of where we were talking about.
I think we're finished with all the textures.
Right, we finished with all the textures. Next one is, do you stim at all? And what and how do you stim?
I have a. I have what do you call it? Fidgeting. I have fidgeting fingers. No, I have fidgeting fingers. They want to fidget with lots of things. And if like literally, I am literally, you know, one of those metal tags you get like when you buy wires and they're like connected with like a thing you screw. It's just like a small metal wire with plastic around it to like connect, keep like
those tiny together. Little ones.
Yeah, those tiny little ones. I have been sitting and destroying one this entire stream. It's literally broken in pieces because I've not stopped like spinning it since we started this stream.
Oh.
It is broken in like 3 places. I'm just spinning it back and forth.
Okay. So yes, you do stim.
I have like a lot of fidgeting fingers. A problem is that if I don't have anything to stim with, I will like I'm the person who will destroy a rubber you know, for erasure rubbing. I will like pull at my own hair sometimes. I will also, I'm really bad with scabs, like picking at my own skin. By the way, I followed you. Nice. I hope to see you there, Infinity. Thank you for the follow, I guess. No. So yes, I have super fidgety fingers. They need to fidget. I have like a huge basket of fidget toys that I'm thinking of having a hand cam one day and just reviewing all of my fidget toys. And I also have like physical stimming where I often, like, my legs don't shake, but I will usually like what's it called, like rocking back and forth, kind of like if I'm on a chair that moves. I will be rocking on the chair, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, not to the extent where I'm gonna fall, but yeah, I would do a lot of rocking. And then I have a lot of vocal stims, which is mostly me doing silly voices. And like quotes, like I'm the person who would like absorb weird TikTok noises and make them my new vocal stims.
Oh. I mean that is good for streams, right? Because that's fun to watch.
I mean, it will age my streams quite a lot, but it's not much I can do about it.
No, I like that, and maybe we can thank the accents for that as well.
Yeah, it's certainly, because I've seen people to be like, oh, but now you're doing an accent. Like, do you think I'm controlling this? Do you think I choose when to do the
It
accent?
just happens.
Sometimes I'm just gonna be doing an accent and I don't know how I ended up there.
I like it though. I like that. I think that's funny.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't really have I know like some if I get really, 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 really excited, I will do like the jumping up and down. I sound like a puppy. I will like jump on the spot because I'm excited, and then maybe do like hand shaking, like flapping the hands, kind of like I'm trying to fly away. I don't know how to describe it.
I know. I think I know what you mean.
Excited, like you're just shaking your hands up and down, like woohoo!
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Like
I wouldn't say it happens often. Like yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah, you got that idea, but with both hands. But yes, thank you for demonstrating.
You're welcome. I gotta use the toggles sometimes, right?
Yeah, use the toggles. So I think, but that's like me literally not being able to contain the excitement I'm feeling inside my body. So it's like it has to come out, and that's how I show true excitement. So yeah. Those are probably all of my stims. My most noticeable one is probably my fidgeting fingers. I cannot leave my fingers rest on any area. They will always be doing something.
You definitely stim more than me. I mean, I braid my hair constantly, like small parts of it, until everything is braided, and then I remove the braids and then I redo it. It's not good.
Fidget toy that I braid.
I should probably get one of those. I have a fidget toy. It's what was it called again? I recommended it in my Discord. I'm gonna see what it was called because someone said what it was called. It was called a infinity loop. It's like two keychains together with a sort of like little rubber bands on it. Oh, I'm a fox now as well. Look at that.
Oh, nice. I think I have. Well, I want to show my tail, but if I show my tail, I'll cover chat.
But you gotta have a tail when I have a tail, right?
Okay.
You can move a little closer to me, maybe.
Yeah, I can cover my chat. I have a big fluffy tail, and you have a big fluffy tail.
Yeah, we are tail buddies.
Yeah. Villa wants a video where I review my fidget toys. I think that could be fun.
With your nails done, apparently.
I don't do my nails. You will have to teach me, Villa. I've never painted my nails outside of like 2 cosplays.
I've never painted my nails ever.
Oh.
A friend of mine did once for New Year's, and they were all glittery and pretty. But it was also kind of uncomfortable. I think that's one of those sensory things, like don't touch my nails. It creeps me out a little bit. So it's like, as pretty as it was, I don't know if it was worth it. She was really good, but I was like, it felt a bit weird.
I know what you feel. I know people like get their nail done, but for me, I literally could feel the nail varnish on my nails. Like, I don't know how to explain it otherwise, but I could feel...
when they push it down, don't do that. I can't. Don't touch the nails. It's creepy.
I feel it on my nails. I don't know how to explain it. I just felt it, and I didn't like it.
Yeah. Same. I have sensitive nails, I guess. My nails are always painted, keeps me from biting them. Oh, that's actually smart. This is so not related really, but actually it is because my brother does have ADD. We figured that out like a year ago. But he used to bite his nails as a stim, I guess, when he was younger, and he got this like nail polish on his nails that tasted really bad, so that he would stop. but it kind of backfired and he got used to the taste.
And he's like, yum, my favorite taste.
No, but like he still did it. It's like worth it. Oh, now headpads is working.
Oh, nice.
Wait, do you want headpads too?
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's got to be even, you know. Here you
Give
go.
me a
Oh, now they're in front. There.
Yay! Thank you. I got headphones. I don't need to be upset.
No, you get a lot of headpads. And then scratch band ear.
Oh yes, thank you.
Okay, now I'm stopping. This is the downside of having a talk show with people that are neurodivergent, because we tend to get distracted easily.
It happens. It just be like that. Okay, I think those were the fidget questions. Yeah. I think fidgets is quite... It should be... Like, stimming... Like, should be quite a common between people with ADHD and autism.
Yeah.
Like, there's a cross-section there.
Yeah, I think the difference is, like, you said you can't have your hand still. Mine's been still the entire time we've been talking.
Fuck you
well, not entirely. Like, I gesture a lot when I speak. So even though you can't see me gesture with my hands, I've been gesturing with my hands. But, like, otherwise, I can have my hands mostly still. But that's, again, like, I can sit on a bus for 5 hours and be completely still, and my brain kind of takes over. Like, this sounds like I'm psychotic or something, but, like, I it's like I can live in my head rather than in my body sometimes. Does that... Yeah, it sounds like I'm sick. It's like I have, like, a psychosis or something, but, like, I think that's how I don't stim sometimes, because I just let my head pretend I'm somewhere else. This is making me sound weird now. But I do stim.
No.
I do stim, but it's more like... It's not so much when I'm bored. It's sometimes more when I need to focus.
No, but that's the thing. I always need to focus.
Okay. Yeah, but I braid my hair a lot. I have long necklaces that I always fidget with.
Those are good.
Yeah, because then people don't notice it quite as well. Because, like, the thing, I also think, like, I probably would stim more, but when I was growing up, people pointed it out and said that it's distracting, don't do that. So I stopped entirely at one point almost. And then I got my diagnosis. I'm like, fuck that, I'm gonna stim if I want to. So I'm kind of relearning how to stim.
I understand.
Or letting myself. So ask me in 5 to 10 years and maybe I'll stim as much as you do. But I think it's been so imprinted in my brain, like, you're not supposed to do that. So I don't. I think that's more in. Okay, next thing, unless we have some questions in chat. Oh, again, hydrate?
Is this mic
I
on?
will not hydrate. I don't think there were any questions unless I missed one, but people are, like, agreeing with, like,
Okay.
I need energy, and I've been nodding my legs, except Infinity, who apparently can sit still. That's very, very skillful.
Which diagnosis did you have again? My memory is really, really bad.
Autism, ADHD combined with Tourette's, and they can sit still.
But
I'm
maybe
so impressed.
is your Tourette's physical or is it, like, verbal? Because Tourette's can be many different things, right? Doesn't have to be one thing, if I remember correctly. And I know that we say neurodivergent, and, like, OCD, Tourette's, and a lot of other things fall on that as well. I just don't have any real experience with those. So I am hesitant to speak about it, because I'm one of those people, like, don't speak about things you don't know, you know? But you're free to tell us, so we will learn. That's also the point of this, to share everybody's experience, kind of. Now I lost my train of thought again.
Another question.
The next one is special interest, but since you don't have autism, let's say hyperfocus. Because I'm guessing you don't have special interests in the same way that me and other autistic people have special interests. Because they tend to be a little bit, how do you call it, like, life-changing?
Yeah.
Take over for a longer period of time more than hyperfocus does.
So I don't think I have a special interest. The way I classify them are, like, special interests are things that you carry with you through really long periods of time. And
kinda. I mean, I think, because I took a course about autism after I was diagnosed because I wanted to know, and they said that to be classified as a special interest, it has to be something you're really knowledgeable about. It has to be something that disrupts your life to a certain point. Like it really like takes over certain parts of your life, or you prioritize like it in front of other things. You get immense amount of joy from it, and it doesn't have to be in the like super long periods of time, because some people can have special interests that go away or change and then come back, and like so they can develop. But I would say they're definitely longer than hyperfocuses. Like they're usually at least a year. Yeah. So that. Yeah. So go on.
I based on how you classify it, I guess I would have maybe a couple special interests, like VTubing for one, fan fiction and like fandoms in general for two, because like those fuckers have stayed with me since I started getting on the internet. And like it's like even if the area where I am most involved changes, like I'm not leaving the like nerdy space. But I think maybe that's too broad to work. I don't know.
I think they can be quite broad, because that's like I've always been like, but I don't have special interests. Not really, because they don't disrupt my life really. I mean I kind of do, but it doesn't disrupt. That's a difficult word to say. Disrupt. And they were pretty animate about that is like takes over kind of. So I'm also like, and hyperfocus can last for a very, very long time. So they do bleed in together. So I'm not exactly sure. Because sort of special interest-ish.
Whenever I have like a new area that comes in, and it can be like a TV series, a game, I will literally exist in that for.
That is hyperfocus, though.
Yes, like that's what I mean. Like I have those things where I like when I would argue that there is a thing in my life that's disruptive, like I can only think of this thing. I'm literally just breathing and eating this thing. I am not leaving this area whenever I'm thinking about stuff. Like I'm always in there. Like those things usually last a couple of months, like anything between a month to like a couple of months to maybe a year or two at the most, and then my brain will get bored with it and I will move on to the next thing. But like one of my biggest hyper focuses, if we will call it that, was like Genshin Impact, where I played it. Like it's one of those games where you check in every day and do your dailies and do the I was consuming that bastard on my phone, on my iPad, on my computer, on my PlayStation, and I played it for like a couple of hours each day for 2 years. Like
yeah.
So yeah, that was a really intense hyper focus. But I will have periods in my life where like, oh yes, I will only read fan fictions or like watch this show, or like Marvel was a big one a couple of years back, where I like watch all the movies, watch all the shows, played some games, read the comics, read the fan fiction. So I think I'm more inclined to having like hyper focuses. Right now I guess my hyper focus is Marvel Rivals, because I ain't stopping playing that game.
I've seen
any day.
You know how Steam tells you what your friends are playing? I can see that popping up quite often.
Yeah, but to be fair, sometimes I'm just leaving it on in the background so I can easily get on and like play one match whenever I have time to time. So maybe I'm doing something else during work, and then I'm like, and now I have a 5-minute break, so I'm gonna play a match in Marvel Rivals because I deserve it.
That is almost a little like disruptive, because you're doing it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's such a weird mix, but I think it was good. Something that's quite common, at least for autistic people, when it comes to special interest, is that you mold your life around your interest rather than try to fit it into your existing life. Like you could like move or change your entire style, or like change it like that way to your special interest. As I've heard, but I'm also a little bit like where did the line go? Where
did the line go?
Similar, like you mentioned before, like any kind of story, and you're there. You like stories. Yeah. I'm kind of the same. I always loved movies and and stories. And if you want to go really broad, then that would be my special interests.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also like, because I really loved cosplay, but it was mostly also because of all the friends I made through it. So I don't know if it was a special interest, but it did take over a lot. And then now I have the ship that I ship, and I can't read any other fanfics than about them. And I feel like that's probably special interest, kind of, because it's also been going on for so many years now. But it's also not taking over. It's like when I have the time, it's not like I would do that instead of something I have to do. Same with like VTubing is definitely a big thing now. But it's not like I spend all my time doing this or watching other people stream, but I do that a lot. I just realized.
But like, maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
I'm uncertain where to draw the line there, but I think like a broad one. If we want to classify something as a special interest, I think like fandom, nerddom in general is something that hasn't left my life. Like I haven't suddenly just stepped out of the nerdy culture and just been like, and now I'm a reasonable adult who wants to have children and be married by 30, and I would also very much like a boat, please.
A boat specifically?
Like boat people who are boring get a boat, okay? Like
rich people get boats. Are you planning to get rich as well?
I would like to get rich, but I would never fucking buy a boat, okay? Like ask any fucking reasonable adult person, like someone who's not in the fandom culture, they're like, oh yes, I would like to get a boat.
Now you're very generalizing quite a lot here.
Yes, but I'm also right. Broad interest is like fandom, because I'm not leaving that space ever in my life. I guess I'm shaping my life around this, but I am swapping hyper focuses based on whatever I'm focused on at the moment. Right now it's Marvel Rivals, and yes, Villa is correct. Be productive, play Rivals. Be productive again, play more Rivals.
Yeah. Also, Atomic, welcome in. I forgot to say that. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hello, Atomic.
Let's see. I'm just skimming through some things. I'm guessing this is you guys sharing your special interests. This is the thing. You should never ask a neurodivergent person what they're interested in unless you actually want to know. Because if we're not allowed to tell you, we're gonna get so sad. Or if you have to play it down. That's really... Like, I always had to play it down because... Yeah, that was the same with the streaming. Like, they were like, no one wants to know. Like, okay. It's only now I'm starting to realize that some people genuinely do care. And, like, want to see my passion about things. But I still have to, like, try to play everything down.
It's like when you're trying to find the vibe of the person you're talking to. Like, you're starting to realize that you might be able to vibe with them, and then you like test the waters, and then it just grows and grows and grows until you get to that point where there's like too much for them, and you're like, oh fuck, now I'm embarrassing myself.
Yeah, it's like I never know how much to share with people. I think that's definitely an autistic thing. Like, if you ask me about the kind of movies I like, what does that mean? Does that mean that I tell you all of my favorite movies and start telling you a little bit about the movies, and which ones I like and why I like them and why you should watch them as well, or should do it just say, oh, I like, fantasy movies, science fiction, like because that doesn't say what I like really, but you don't want to overwhelm anyone.
Yeah, you don't want to be the person who's like going too far with the topic at hand. And talking with other people who are neurodivergent often ends up going well because they can like share your enthusiasm and your passion, and you like grow out of each other's enthusiasm. But if you're talking to someone who's not that and you suddenly overshare too much, it gets weird.
Yes, it does. Oh, speaking of this is sort of adjacent. I don't think I have a question about this, but I have another friend who is... She's not diagnosed, but she definitely has autism because we're way too alike in the ways that I am autistic. And we were hanging out a while back, and instead of like asking what's going on in your life, we just sort of like, I'm doing this, and then she was like, I'm doing this. We didn't ask each other any questions about what's going on in the other one's life. We just shared what we wanted to share with the other person.
Oh.
and to anyone else, like any neurotypical person, that is extremely rude. Like you're supposed to ask people stuff instead of just sharing. But for us, it was just such a natural thing to just be like, oh, and I did this, and have we been doing this, and then we do that, and then that, and I was like, oh yeah, really, that's cool. I've been doing this and this, like, and that was a natural conversation for us. And it's like, is that just an autistic thing, or do you experience the same things as, like, with your, like, that do you share more than asking questions?
I have an anecdote. I mean, yes, I am definitely, I have to remind myself that, and now you ask the question. Like, like, in a dialogue, I will be like, oh, fuck, I should probably ask how you're doing back. Like, that is how the back and forth is supposed to go. I have to remind myself of that. Like,
yeah, me too.
People will be like, well, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, I'm doing this and this and this. What about you? Like,
yeah.
But the anecdote about the thing that, like, why don't you, like, other people expect you to ask, but you're just, like, waiting for them to tell you. Rumi, my roommate, was, like, I was grabbing a snack, and I was, like, in the kitchen, getting a bowl, getting a snack, and then I sat down in the sofa, and Rumi just started laughing, and I was like, what? What's up? And she was like, yes, Rascal, thank you for asking. I would very much like a snack as well. I'm like, then why the fuck didn't you say anything? Well, you didn't ask. I'm like, wait, you could have said you wanted a snack. Like, I was getting a snack. Why didn't you say that you wanted a fucking snack? But you didn't ask me. I'm like, well, did you want a snack? Yes. A snack.
I'm taking then Rumi is neurotypical.
She is.
Well,
the snack betrayal, and I felt so bad for not asking.
Well, how long have you been roommates?
I'm gonna get. Sorry, what'd you say?
How long have you been roommates?
For many years now.
Shouldn't you guys have been able to figure out how each other work by now?
We are getting there. And sometimes I make a point, because this is something we have discussed before, where I'm like standing there, prepared to get a snack, and I'll just like yell at them like, do you want a snack? Because I know I should ask. And I do want to get, like, it's not the fact that I don't want to give Rumi a snack, it's just that I'm so focused on what I'm doing that I'm not considering my surroundings.
Yeah.
I'm not aware. I'm not considering everything.
You live too much in the moment.
Yeah, I'm too mindful of existing right here, right now. I'm not considering the other people around me.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's just an autistic thing, then it's an ADHD thing as well.
Yeah, like I have to remind myself to, and I can often feel like, fuck, Rascal, you rat down bastard, you haven't asked a single question to this person. They must think you're the worst person to ever exist. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I think it's like working in retail for as many years as I have really taught me how to communicate with people when it doesn't, you know the whole like dead talk or whatever you call it, like so the asking questions and stuff. But yeah, also like I also have to remind myself to like, oh, you're supposed to ask. But I'm almost like so worried, like what if I ask something they don't want to answer, you know? So I'd rather just share things that I'm comfortable sharing with someone, and then I just assume that they will as well. Also, I mean, I know that that's not how you're supposed to do with neurotypical people, so I do force myself to ask questions, but it's just so relaxing to kind of hang out with another neurodivergent person that when I share something, it's not selfish, it's I like this thing and I want you to know it.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of. And it seems like a lot of people in chat can relate to this, so that feels good.
Yeah, it's not a unique experience. And I have a couple of friends who particularly got like ADHD, and like when we get together, we will talk for hours. Hours. And like, sure, there will be like one question here and there, but I think mostly we just go by stuff. You said this, which made me think of this.
Yeah, it's like a domino effect, isn't it? Yeah, it's
exactly.
Like, the thing is, when I ask a question, I genuinely want to know. But I feel like a lot of neurotypical people ask questions because it's expected of them, or that they're expecting the same question back. And like when I ask a question, I'm not expecting you to ask me the same question. I just want to know.
Yeah.
So it's a very different way of interacting.
Yeah, it's not the social cues that most people grew up with. Like, I ask a question and then you return the question. And that's so fake because sometimes I feel like people ask a question because they want you to ask the question back. Like, they ask the question so that you will ask it
Yeah.
back.
Like, they don't
And
care,
will
they
be able
just
to
want you to ask this. And then I'm like, why didn't you just share the information with me if you
You
wanted
don't need
to
to ask
share
the
it?
question.
Exactly.
Just tell me.
Just, yeah.
And then maybe I can share. Like, it's backwards. Someone should just rewrite the rules and be like, if you have something to share, share it. And then if I want to share what I want to share, then I'll share that. We don't need the questions. Just share it.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. It would be much simpler.
Alex got a question.
Oh.
Do you find it... do you also get really irritated when people move stuff from a specific place in your home that in your mind it's supposed to be there?
Well, the thing is, I live alone. And I've been living alone since I moved out of my parents' house when I was like 20 something. So I don't have that issue. People don't move things because there's no one to move them except Tilly, but she usually doesn't.
And me and Rumi have like decided for different spots where we like put our things. So usually the things are there. But then again, listen, I got the kind of ADHD where I will just sometimes put things where they don't belong. Like I will just like boop, there's the thing now, and then I go away, and then I can't find the thing. So I get more frustrated than angry, and it's not because the thing is not where it is supposed to be. It's more like the thing is fucking gone. Where's the fucking thing? I need it. Where the fuck did I put it? Where the fuck is it? So it's not that I get mad when things move around. Like, I don't know, if Rumi decided to like flip our living room and like put the couch on the opposite wall, I think I would get confused, but I don't think I would get angry.
Yeah, I think I also like misplace things all the time because I don't think about it when I put it down, therefore the memory doesn't register, kinda. But I think if I'm correct, Alex, you mean like I put this way because I like it this way, and then it's supposed to be that way. So if it changes, it messes something up. Because I can be a little like that sometimes. Like, but that's where like the autism and the ADHD kind of fight or cancel each other out. Because like when I organize something, I can spend hours. Like if I organize my closet, the best way to put in the clothes, I can spend hours on it, and then a week later, everything's on the floor. Because I can't care anymore. I'm bored. But during that first time when it is organized, like, it's supposed to be this way, don't put that way. So in that sense, I get it, because you have a reason for it, and it's supposed to be that way in your head, if that's what you meant.
I can
exactly,
kind of understand what Alm is saying. Like, you let it lay around, so I stowed it. No, I left it where I will be likely to be when I need it. And yes, I can 100% agree with that sentiment. Like, sometimes I will be like, I have a piece of paper, I need to remember this, I'm putting it here. And then sometimes Rumi will have come around and like moved it. And because, listen, this is only an issue because I don't know if I have misplaced it or if Rumi has moved it. Like, I'm like, I know I put this piece of paper here, and I don't know if I just for some reason put it somewhere else, or if someone else moved it. Because if I go looking for it, I will be thinking like, okay, if I moved this piece of paper, where would I have put it? But if Room is one who took it away, then I got no, like, I'm going in blind. So getting, like, I placed this here for a reason, but sometimes, because I understand Rumi's perspective, because sometimes, like I said, I'll just leave an item there for no reason other than I was done with it. So Rumi cannot possibly know what item has ended up being placed somewhere because it's supposed to be there, or because I accidentally left it there. So we are in a bit of a back and forth with, like, where is the thing? Did I remove the thing? Did you move
it's
the
almost
thing?
like they're gaslighting you into like, am I this forgetful, or did it actually move?
Did Rumi take it, or did I fucking move it somewhere? Why am I there like this? And then it's like, no, I put it here. And like, why did you put it there? Because I thought you were done with it. I don't know if I'm done with it. So yeah.
sorry.
That's it.
But
that is how I feel with the items moving around. It's a bit of a catch-22.
Okay. Next questions.
Shoot.
how do you feel about change and routine? Good or bad?
I know I do well when I have a routine, but if there's something I dislike having, it's routine. Like, it's like the meme where, like, guys, I have terrible news. I just went on a walk, had a good night's rest, and ate a full 3 meals a day, and I'm feeling terrific. It fucking worked. Like, guys, some sad news. This shit works. And that is how I feel about routine and schedules. I will be dragged, kicking and screaming to a routine. Like, this is what we're supposed to be doing now, and then you're supposed to be doing this, and this is the planning. But, like, getting me to the point where I will do the planning and then A, B, go through with the planning is like, I become a toddler. I hate the feeling in my body when I feel repressed by, like, the musts of a routine or a schedule. But I know it fucking works, and that's the worst part.
Yeah.
It's good for me in the same way like medicine is good for me. So I don't have many routines, but I know I ought to have more routines than I do.
Well, at least you're self-aware. That's good.
I am very self-aware, and I hate it.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say. And
yeah.
And then you're not in bliss anymore.
I can imagine your model doing that, kicking and screaming as someone drags me to a routine. Yep. People can relate to this. I'm happy.
Sorry, I just yawned. I'm okay.
You're okay. You're okay.
I'm okay. I'm just a little sleepy. But yeah, I'm. That's again where the autism and the ADD brain fight, because one part of me loves routine, and when everything stays exactly the same as it's always been, and I know what to expect, and the other part of my brain is like, this is boring, don't want to do this anymore. So I'm very good at the planning part. I'm just really fucking awful at the executing the plan part.
Me and Rumi have started making schedules for me during the weekends, because I know if I don't have a schedule, I will just lay on the couch kind of just waiting for things to happen. Like, I will have a plan. I'm like, I'm gonna get to that, and then I never start. But if I have to, like, okay, now we have a timer, like, in between 10 and 11 I'm gonna be doing this. Like, what are my goals for the weekend? I would like to do this and this and this, and I hate it because I feel so restricted, and I feel so like I want to feel free. I'm having my time off. I want to feel free to do whatever I want, but at the same time I do want these things to be completed. So I need a fucking schedule. So I am fighting with there are two wolves inside of me. One is a fucking toddler, and one is trying to become a professional streamer. They fight.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm like, yeah, it's routine is hard, and the problem also when you're living alone is like, I'm my own boss, and I'm very easily persuaded. So, if I set a schedule for myself, I also know that I can ask myself for a day off, and I'll say yes. Like, I need deadlines, like actual consequences for things, or they won't happen. Yeah. Unfortunately. And I don't have a roomie to help me make schedules. I have Tilly, but I don't think she can make schedules.
I am so lucky that Rumi is neurotypical. Like, what are the odds that another nerd that I just happened to roommate with was going to be, like, neurotypical? Like, what the fuck are the odds? Like, so many people that are nerds are neurodivergent. How the fuck? And, like, do you know when we, because we get up for work around the same time during the weekdays, do you know, go to bed when Rumi is at home? Like, would you like to guess?
Sorry, I didn't catch the first part.
Like, we go up, we wake up at the same time.
Sorry,
but,
just
like, do you know
the licksum.
Licksum.
I do that too sometimes.
Licksum.
That doesn't have a good English word.
It doesn't really cover it.
Sorry.
Yeah, so we get up at the same time. And do you know when I get to bed when Rumi is home?
Midnight?
Like when Rumi... no.
Later?
No.
Okay, when Rumi's home, I'm okay. Then I'm earlier.
Yes, I go to bed around like 10:30.
That's a good time.
When Rumi... I don't fall asleep. I will absolutely, like, I go to bed at 10:30. I might be asleep by 12 or like 1:30, depending. Do you know when I go to bed when Rumi is not at home?
You don't?
4 in the morning, like regularly.
Yeah, I need a roomie.
4 a.m. in the morning.
I need a neurotypical roomie that can help me structure my life. Can I borrow a roomie? Can you send me roomie a little bit?
We have actually joked that we need to get Rumi an app where Rumi like sends out messages and like does check-ins with people. Like now Rumi sends out a message where like, time to go to bed. And then later there's a check-in where you have to voice call and video chat with Rumi to like, are you in bed? And then like you get consequences of Rumi like being disappointed at you if you don't.
She could totally make a job out of that.
Yes.
And get a bunch of money just sending people reminders like, now it's bedtime. And then yeah.
So I'm lucky. So like, listen, I go to bed at 10:30 and then I don't fall asleep until like 12, 1:30. So there's still a discrepancy. Like I don't fall asleep easily, but at least I'm in bed and that is the first step to falling asleep. So it does help me.
That doesn't help me though. Because the problem is like, if I go to bed and I'm not sleepy, I don't get more sleepy. I stay at that level of sleepiness and it takes longer to fall asleep almost. So it doesn't always work for me. Also, Sophie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a
dumb relationship with a neurodivergent, neurotypical person.
You know what? That would probably work. Nothing sexual. I just need a dom to tell me to go to bed. You know that would work.
Platonic dom to tell me when the fuck to go to bed.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you need to eat now.
And then you have to be tamed like the brat you are. Like, no, I don't wanna.
So you're not allowed to stream unless you go to bed on the time.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah,
the worst, but it would probably work.
You're a good girl. Go to bed. I'm not sure if that will work because at the same time,
so
if
I'm having a laughing to do something. Oh, I'm fine. Sorry, say again.
So good. No, but at the same time, it only works kind of because I have just capitulated all my physical needs to Rumi's internal watches. Like, Rumi says it's time to eat. I'm like, okay. I can't argue with that because I can't trust my own senses. Like, Rumi says it's time to bed. I'm just, okay, I guess I need to go to bed now. But then when someone else can be like, shouldn't you do this? I'm like, no. I was gonna do it, but now I don't want to. Now I can't. Now I can't do it.
You're the brat, basically.
I am the brat, basically.
But that thing, like, when you like, the worst thing is when you're planning to do something, and then someone tells you to do it. Then you don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore.
No, I can't. I hate the thought of doing it now that you've told me to do it.
Yep.
The energy is gone. You killed it.
And the worst part is, like, I've told so many of my friends about this. Like, my best friend, she really wants to help, and she's like, should I give you a reminder or not? I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it makes me not want to do it. You could, I don't know. Like,
there's a 50-50 chance. Either the Russian gun shoots me or it shoots you. I don't know which.
It's Russian roulette, but with motivation. Yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy.
Question for you, Rascal. Yeah. Have you ever thrown a temper tantrum like a toddler when it tells you it's bedtime?
No.
You sounded hesitant there.
I had to think. No, the way I react is usually like, it's time for bed. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna, and then I end up doing something like, yes, I'm getting to it. I just need to, like, I will go kind of, like, I don't know, I'll kind of try and, I try to get to the point, but sometimes it's, you know the feeling when you really don't want to stop what you're doing, and it's hard to stop, even when you know you should. And I have to, like, process that before.
Yeah.
So I have to, like, do a deal with myself, like, okay, it is, Rumi says they're going to bed. That means I need to go to bed. But I need to do, like, if I do this for the next, so I usually, like, Rumi goes to bed around, like, 9:45, and that I said I go to bed, like, 10:30. So there's, like, a 45 minutes discrepancy there where they're like, I'm going to bed now, you should also go to bed. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna...
Haven't we been on a call after a stream at that point where you're like, because I remember, like, I think it was our first collab, and we stayed talking, and you were like, I should go to bed, and I think you even told me, like, Romy told me to go to bed now at some point.
Yes.
I think I remember this. But then we kept talking, I think. Did you Rascal left their body. Are you back?
No, I'm here.
You left your body there for a second.
Yeah, I leaned down because Rumi also likes sending me messages through our printer now, and I can quote, because Rumi is probably hearing me through the walls as I'm screaming. And they said, you need to go to bed before midnight. I fucking dare you. And then they signed off, brat. So, yeah, she definitely heard us discuss this.
Hi, Rumi.
I don't think I'm wearing headphones, so I don't think she can hear. But she can absolutely hear me talking because I'm loud as
Say
fuck.
hi, Rumi, from Time.
Time says hi.
Okay, now we got sidetracked. Sorry, guys. That just happens. Okay. Next. Next question. Let's see. Social interactions. This is also maybe more autistic struggles, but I'm suspecting you have different kind of social struggles than me. I have some underneath that's like, how do you listen and talk, like eye contact and things like that? Or can you, like you said, you don't like sitting still? How's it been making friends, social cues, honesty, relationships? We already talked a little bit about it, but maybe bring the focus to it a little bit. So, do you struggle with any social interactions? Have they become easier after you got diagnosed or not, etc.?
I think the most apparent one is that I'm feeling more confident to say and admit when I was zoning out, when I wasn't focusing on the conversation. Because before I felt really, really bad about it, but now it's more like I know I can't really help it sometimes. So I'll be more like, you know what, I want to, like, I'm trying to see it as a strength rather than a weakness to admit when, like, obviously I got the dead one.
Alex wanted it.
Oh, thank you. But, like, I'm trying to see it as something positive because I said, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can you try again this time? I'm trying to focus, rather than, I'm hoping what they are hearing is, I want to listen to what you have to say, rather than you're uninteresting and I can't listen and focus. Like, I'm hoping what they take out of me admitting to it is that I want to have a good conversation. But it's still kind of stressful to admit when, like, I find myself not listening in a conversation, especially with people that I might not know as well. People that I know, it's easier. And then, like I said, when, let's say I am focusing, but I fucking want to leave, but I can't because I need to be in a certain way. I guess in some ways it's a little bit like masking. Like, I don't want to be here. I want to leave, but I can't because I know there are certain rules that I need to follow, and I need to listen to this conversation, and I need to ask questions. But in all honesty, I'd rather stick my hand in a sink with wet food and, like, scrub around in there, because this is just painful for me mentally. I don't like being here. So yeah, like, I small talk I struggle with. I don't have the natural cues to ask these questions, so it's always like I guess I need to ask you what you're doing this weekend.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans? are you watching any TV show? And it's always fucking Love at First Sight or Blind. What it was called that, you know, where they don't see the other person. It's on Netflix. They're like behind a wall and they just fall in love with people and date people, but not seeing them physically. I don't know what's it called, but people always.
Don't think I've seen that.
I'm not sure if it's called Love at First Sight. It's probably not. That's probably something else. But yeah, but they're always discussing these kinds of show, like Paradise Hotel, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't want to know who's dating who and who did what.
Just general drama.
Yeah.
And gossip.
I'm not for it.
Excuse me.
More hydrate.
Is my gun?
No.
I'm going to need you to hydrate.
Hey, Angelique, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
So yeah, like I'm very, very bad at small talks, and like in general, like I mentioned, it's very hard for me to judge when, like, I need to find common ground with a person in order to become friends with them. Like, I cannot become friends with people who don't share like a common interest or like a worldview. Like, it hurts me. Like, I can't.
Yeah, I feel ya. I realized that me and my closest friend, that she and I are very different personality-wise, really, in a lot of ways. And I think, like, if we got to know each other through, like, nerd stuff and things. And I think if we, and I've said this to her and she took it so wrong. Hope she's not listening right now. But I'll have to explain it then. I have explained it to her. But, like, I told her once, like, I don't think we would have been friends if we haven't had this, like, cosplay anime nerd culture to bring us together in the beginning. Because I wouldn't have bothered because we're too different in another way. And I can definitely see how you would take that the wrong way looking back on it. But to me it was like more like I'm so thankful agree. I'm so thankful we had this because I'm so happy being your friend right now. But I'm the same, like I need something initially to tie me to person until I get to know them. Then after that point, like it can be like, okay, I discovered you're a bad person, now I don't like you anymore. At that point the interest doesn't matter as much, you know. Then it's more the person, but I need that to lock myself to it's sort of like to keep initially. The interest up long enough to actually get to know someone.
I can highly relate to that, and I just want to say that I'm on your side. I completely understand the meaning with what you said to your friends. Like I can absolutely I feel the same way. Like I need some initial spark, something to tie us together during the early stages of friendship, kind of to build upon. And it can't like switch, like it doesn't have to be the same thing tying us together throughout the entire lifetime of our friendship, but it has to be something. And that is also why I've never, I think, made a actual friend in my workplace, because none of them have been like giving me that spark. And like I can be friendly, I can like them, I can have a conversation with them, but it's not like, you have now moved from my list of colleagues to a list of friends. You're always like a colleague that I'm friendly with, not a friend that I work with. Yeah, I was very lucky at my last job. There was like the boss was almost never there, and then we had a girl that was sort of like extra thing. She worked once in a while, and we got along really well. And after a little while, and we this is like, why do we get along so well? And then she found out that she has ADHD and probably autism as well. And we're like, oh, so that's why. Probably, because we didn't do the whole like shallow small talk thing, even though we hadn't too many like interests in common. But that was the way we connected. So she's the only one like I've gotten close to at work. No, actually, there was another one at my job before we connected over movies. But yeah, otherwise I'm the same. Like, yeah, I can think you're nice, but I wouldn't hang out with you outside of the work, you know? Yeah. So I think all my actual friends have been like through common interest or like common friend groups, and then it's like, yeah, we connected. Like I don't make friends at work, and I didn't make many friends at school either, I don't think, like looking back, because I got no one from school left in my life. So obviously we weren't all that close friends. Yeah, I mean, I still
I have my childhood friend, like the one childhood friend.
That one.
But at
childhood
this
friend.
point, we meet at weddings and funerals.
I'm laughing,
and
but
the thing is, it is really nice talking to her when I do talk to her, but we are so fucking different. Like, completely different lives, completely different, well, like, once in life, like, so different. It's only because we've known each other since we were 1 year old, you know? But she's the only one. But yeah, we speak, like, again, weddings, funerals, stuff like that. Otherwise, we don't really talk.
yeah.
But
So
yeah.
I think that is probably how I interact with, like, that's how my social. Well, what's the question? Something about how you social interactions and such.
Yeah, social interaction, like how you make, like, how is it different making friends knowing what you know about yourself now compared to before? And you said that you feel more confident, and I can agree, like, with that in, like, myself as well. Like, knowing yourself better makes you more relaxed, and then it's also easier because then it doesn't matter so much what people think of you because you're more sure of yourself as well.
And I think you mentioned, like, eye contact. It's like I don't think about eye contact.
As in, you hold eye contact, or you just don't care?
I don't know. Ruby once mentioned to me that I don't look at the people when I am, like, shopping. Like, I tend to lower my gaze when I'm out at town. Like, I don't look at people's faces. I'd rather look, like, at the ground. And I think that's also, like, a stimulus thing. Like, looking up, there's too many things happening. So looking down, just lowering your gaze slightly makes it easier to, like, process what's going on around me. But also, apparently, I don't really look at the clerks in shops when I'm paying. Like, I'm probably more time looking at, like, the card scanner or, like, the products I'm handing over. Like, I'm not looking at their faces. And maybe that's rude, but I don't know, because I'm saying, like, hi, yeah, no, nothing else, thank you. Like, I'm still being nice, but I'm not looking at their faces. So I've tried to start doing that because I don't want to come across as rude. But I don't know. I think generally I don't think about it, and I think that's a problem because I don't think I look at people's eyes when I talk to them. I look, like, to the side or at something else.
You'll have to ask your friends to start observing you if you do it and tell you when you don't. Also, we have a
probably
first time chat. Evie
Light.
Oh, this is someone you know.
No, I just know.
Oh, you just sounded very excited to see them.
No, I love Eevees. Eevees are my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Are you an Eevee?
Pokemon reference.
But welcome in. It's very good to see you. We are talking about neurodivergent things because we're both neurodivergent. Are you also perhaps neurodivergent? Or did you just want to know about it?
I was about to be so pretentious and be like, they like Pokemon. Of course they're neurodivergent, but... I'm gonna take a step back and just calm myself down until I get this confirmed, and then I'm gonna be real smug about it.
Maybe.
then I'm gonna be smug about it, but one never knows.
Can't recommend talking to people because it's just my brain. Yeah. The thing is, I've been working in retail for most of my life, so I've forced myself to say hi to people a certain way and acknowledge them a certain way, but I've also realized that when I think about something, I always look away. And when I talk about something that's more personal to me, I tend to look away from people. And something that I am forcing myself not to is that there was a time many years ago, and I don't think I do this quite as much as anymore, but even if, like, let's say me, Rascal, and, like, 3 other people were in a room, and I knew Rascal the best, and even if someone of the other 3 people asked me questions, my eyes would go to Rascal.
Yeah.
And that is so rude. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Like, my mother pointed it out, and because I was looking at her the most because I was most comfortable with her, so I tend to look at the people I'm most comfortable with. Or feel, like, safest with, I guess. And
which makes sense.
And like I get why I do it, but I have to catch myself now to look at the people who ask the question and look around and all the people that you're talking to, and that is a struggle. Like one-on-one, I'm good with eye contact. In a group, acknowledging everybody it's difficult. And especially if I need to think a lot about what I mean, you can probably even see that on my model. Like when I think about something, my eyes go to the side.
Yeah.
Like when I I don't know. It's always like I don't look straight ahead then. I always look to the side. So yeah, eye contact is I never thought I struggled with it until I started thinking about it.
I think I'm probably in a similar position. Also, Evie complimented our models. I'm glad you like them. We like them too. That's why we chose them.
Thank you so much.
You're fucking gorgeous.
I'm glad you think we're cute.
We're fucking adorable. No one has done the chibi yet. You do know the chibis work for both of us, right?
Yeah, and we are getting closer to the end of the questions, if you wanna.
Yeah.
You tried it in value chat. Oh, I might have seen you there then.
Value.
Oh, it's got having an anchor. Oh yeah, I think I've heard that somewhere. Like when you focus in on one person. Yeah. So I tried to let go of the anchor and try to float on my own. Here we go.
Would you get the chibi?
Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna have to go invisible when I change mine because otherwise I'm gonna go naked for a second, and you don't want to see that. And this is gonna make you invisible as well. We'll be right back. I mean, we're still here. We're just invisible right now.
I am on the table. I am chibi on the table.
And we can't see you yet.
But I am absolutely fucking adorable on the table.
Okay. Give me a second. Everything. Maybe it's because okay, everything's lagging for me now. I'm also on the table. Actually, my blanket's on the table, but the rest of me behind the table. Okay. Also, you have lagged for me. I can't see you.
Right here.
No, I can't move it. You know, I think we're gonna have to connect and reconnect this thing.
Okay.
Just to be safe. We're gonna be invisible for a little longer, but we can still talk to you guys. There we go. So we're still here. We're just invisible. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Can I reconnect then?
God, focusing on that person keeps me from drifting away. Being surrounded by people is really okay. Yeah, I think it's similar to me there.
Did I join?
I can't see you.
I'm gonna try again.
What Rascal's invisible?
OMG, it's Casper the Ghost.
Yes, two of them. Two Casper ghosts.
Two Casper the Ghost. I did connect, but I'm not connecting to you. You didn't change the password or anything, right?
Nope. I just disconnected and reconnected.
I try. The thing is, I have to retype the password every time, so I'm like, did I type it correctly? But I've been typing it 3 times now, so I really should be the correct one.
Yes, maybe it's just slow. And you're in Western Europe region?
Yes, I am.
Well, I guess
Oh, wait, no, it worked.
Tilly's still here to keep you company, so there's that.
It worked. I'm connected.
Okay. I still can see your model, but I'm sure you'll be back soon. Crack, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Well, I can see your model either. Whether it's not on the street. Oh wait, maybe it's because you don't want to swap back until.
I mean, I can if you just want to see me. Hi. We're just waiting for Rascal.
I'm coming.
You're gone.
Here, I promise. No, I'm here. I promise.
Rascal's invisible.
Which is sad. It was just a shame because I'm fucking adorable.
Hey, I'm more adorable, right? Right?
Well, they can't see me, so I don't really have any options.
I'm the most adorable. I like my little pouty face.
Now I'm seeing your... I see your waddle now. I wonder if that means you can see mine.
No. You are still invisible.
But I'm here.
No, you're not.
I'm here. I am.
No, you're... Now you are! Hello! Look at that. Aren't we adorable? Ha. There you go. Now you have chibi for 10 minutes. You know what?
Yeah.
Maybe we can do it a little longer if you want.
So we don't have to swap back.
Maybe. Or just because it's rare to have both of us at the same time. It's like this.
It is very rare to have both of us.
Don't forget to change your names. I did change them once. I think. Ow! Hello,
getting
Dynamic.
punched now?
Welcome, Mina. Thank you for the egg and the pillows. It's always both of them. The pillows are so small on the chibis.
For me, it's always the googly eyes. Whenever Dynamic joins, it's always the googly eyes.
Yeah, you always have a calling card.
Yes, that's good. We like that.
Let me see. Cuteness overload. Ah.
It's so fucking cute.
We are the cutest. We're being very narcissistic right now.
But it's okay because we're fucking adorable. We ain't lying.
Feel it has less impact when I do it twice a day, but thank you both for the help studying. Of course, it's fun when someone's trying to learn Swedish. Also, thank you so much for the resub. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Forward kisses. Okay. Are we since forever you get help to go to bed as well, Atomic? I definitely need a neurotypical roommate.
And yeah.
Or Dom,
we all need
realize.
Or a platonic Dom. Whichever comes first.
Yeah, that just tells me to go to bed.
The Dom has no other purpose.
No,
than telling you
just
how
telling me to go to bed. Possibly to eat as well.
But that's just a bonus.
Okay, I'm definitely too tired for this conversation. Let's continue.
It's wonderful. Okay. I love it.
I think we got everything on social interactions, making friends, social cues, honesty, relationships. Those we did talk about those as well. I think a little bit. Or
Is this mic on?
Yeah.
More hydrate.
Honestly. Hydrate.
Wah! I almost dropped it. I'm good.
Don't drop that water. It will be a mess to clean up.
It will. Okay. Then you know what? We're at the last section, which is any tips and tricks, strategies, tools, outside help, anything you can think of that you've learned that you might think can help others.
It's a broad question. I am trying to think of some tips and tricks that I have learned. Like, first of all, I would just like to mention before mentioning the tips is that whether or not these work is truly a 50-50. Like, first of all, I need to remember them. That's a 50-50. Second of all, I need to have the motivation to use them, and that's a 50-50. And then whether or not they work is a 50-50 situation. So what I find helpful is still kind of like a 10% success rate. But that is a success nonetheless. And that you need to take the small victories where you can take them. So always be generous with yourself whenever you're tasked with something, because there are so many hurdles you have to jump over in order to get to the other side, that if you like accidentally drop some of them, that is to be expected, and that is also fine. I think one of the most inspiring quotes that someone told me once was, if something is worth doing, it is worth doing poorly. And that has just kind of shifted my perspective on what I need to and kind of have to expect from myself. Like, someone mentioned, like, I need to brush my teeth. I cannot brush my teeth. Can I use mouthwash today? Yes. Is it perfect? No. Would it be better if I brush my teeth properly? Yes. But if I don't have I know we talk about sometimes with spoons, like you need spoons and how many spoons it takes to do certain tasks. But like, if it's worth brushing your teeth, it is also worth just using mouthwash, or just going and rinsing your mouth with water and toothpaste, like mix in the mouth. Same thing with eating. Should I eat? Yes. would it be good to have a salad? Yes. Would it work if I just took a cucumber and chewed on that? Yes, that can also work. Like, or maybe just grab a bag of crisps because that is what I can eat at the moment. It's like, and that's fine. Like anything worth doing is worth doing poorly.
Yeah, that's a
And that
really
is
good
just-
advice.
Yes, you have to remember like your standard for life is different than what many other people's standards are. And like doing something is always better than doing nothing.
Yeah.
Even if you feel like maybe a little bit ashamed or maybe guilty that you aren't doing more, then fuck that. Fuck that.
Less is
Anything
better
worth
than
doing.
nothing.
Yes, absolutely. Same thing, like I'm trying to keep that standard when it comes to like streaming and goals in life. Like, would it have been better if I managed to answer 50 mails today? Yes. Did I manage to answer 10 mails? Yes, and that's good enough. Like, I will have bursts of energy in one of these coming days where the stress gets too much, and I will answer the 40 that are missing. But like right here and now, that is enough. So I think if anyone takes away just a single piece of advice, that is the advice I would like to share with everyone because it's really been helpful for me. Do I follow this advice? It's 50-50.
I mean, that is still better than nothing. So you are
still
technically already following the advice, even when you're not doing
the
it.
advice. Yes. And then if I could like recommend like a tool or something, I have a time timer and I can't show it now, but those of you who followed my early streams, I don't use timer anymore.
Time?
But I used to have a timer. I used to have a timer, and I can probably trigger the nostalgia by triggering the timer. I'm not sure if you heard that, but
It was a beep.
it's like there was a beep. There is a visual timer that shows how much time there is left to an hour, and you can like imagine an what's it called, like an egg clocker, like in the kitchen when you set a timer for
Egg
like pasta.
clock? No,
I don't think it's called egg clock.
we call it an egg clock.
We're calling it like a timer for the kitchen. And like visually, you see how much time is left because it shows you how much time there is left. So you set the timer and then you always see how much time there's left, like on a watch. And that is helpful because it's not just a timer with random numbers going down, because you see it like a circle. So you see like color how much time is left because it's blue. I like if you search up a time timer, you will find them.
Well, that's just me, right? Time?
Yeah,
Timer?
time timer. No,
I'm
it's
my
a
own
little bit.
timer.
Are you calling yourself a tool?
No. I'm not a tool.
You're not a tool. No, but there's a time timer, and I have it on my workbench. So sometimes when I'm like, yes, I need to focus on this, I set the timer to like 15 minutes, and then I get going, and then after 15 minutes, I go away. So like it's helpful sometimes to have that limitation because it's hard to be like, oh no, I need to do this task. I don't know how long this task is gonna take, and it's really hard to start something when you don't know like the exact steps on how to finish it. Like big tasks, difficult to start, and also very hard sometimes to make into smaller tasks when you don't like planning. But I can sit myself down sometimes and be like, okay, but you only need to do this for 5 minutes, for 10 minutes, for 15 minutes, and you can visually see the timer go down, which is also kind of helpful. And then there's a beep, 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 and then I'm like out of there. And sometimes I will stick around for longer than 50 minutes, and then I forget that I even set the timer, and I'll be working for like hours on end without pausing. Or sometimes I'll be like, okay, that was 50 minutes. Now I get up, move around, and then maybe I come back, and maybe I can do 5 more minutes, maybe 10 more minutes. So it's like, it's kind of a helpful tool in that way.
Sounds great.
It sounds stressful, but that's the thing. It's supposed to like trigger your stress so you can do things, because we mentioned it before, like you need deadlines. This is supposed to kind of like visually remind you that there is kind of an end or a deadline in sight to get you going.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you have to trigger the things that work, but not in a way that makes you feel bad.
I
hard
get
to
you. I don't
explain.
know if that would work for me though. If again, I'm my own boss, so I can very easily just no.
But that's the thing. I said, like 50-50 if it works, 50-50
Yeah.
if I remember, 50-50 if I actually do it. So, like, I maybe use this tool maybe 10%, but 10% of the time is more than 9% of the time.
Very true.
So, like, any tool that is helpful is not helpful all the time. They are all just, like, they all rely on whether or not I remember and want to and can. Like, there are 3 things that needs to happen and align for it to work. Remember, get to do it, and actually do it. Oh, I got a cupcake on my head. Yes, place it there.
It's on a little swirl.
Yes. And then I think another thing that I'm trying to do, which is helpful, but it's also very hard, is just to be less on my phone and doom scrolling. And that is fucking impossible. Like, doom scrolling is part of my personality by this point. But I am trying to be like, okay, but once I get to bed, I'm gonna put the phone to the side and I'm gonna do something else, like read. I have an e-reader, so I can read fan fictions on my e-reader. And if I feel like, no, I cannot physically read on my e-reader, then I'll put a headphone in my ear or like listen to a podcast with the phone to the side. Like, I can still use it as a tool, but don't look at it. Stop, put it away, because you will be so like addicted to the dopamine that everything else will just fall apart and go away, which is not good, ideally. We get addicted to the instant dopamine hits.
Yeah. If it's too far away, it doesn't matter. As Alm said, treat motivation. My brain is smart. It asks why wait on treat when I can have treat now. That is exactly my problem. Yeah, there's like, again, I'm my own boss. And I can decide if I want to treat or not. So that's never worked. Like, having a reward when I finish something has never worked. But the dread of a negative consequence might help.
Yeah. There's 2 ways to like gain motivation, and I know a lot of people use like stressors or like things that stress you out to gain motivation. That is why it's so easy to start an essay 2 hours before it's supposed to be finished, because you're stressed by that point. Suddenly there is dopamine, suddenly there is adrenaline in your body, and it helps you get going.
Yeah. It's like, there's a difference between important and urgent, and it needs to be urgent for me to do something. Unless it's really, really fun.
Yeah.
Although sometimes that's not even help, because I can be like, I really want to go to the kitchen and get some ice cream, but I don't want to go to the kitchen. And I really want the ice cream, you know?
But I'm stuck.
Yeah, like oh, that's something we haven't talked about though. What do you call it? Handlingsförlamning.
Paralyze.
Something paralyzing.
ADHD paralysis. Paralysis, thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's called that era, and ADHD paralysis.
Yeah, and autism paralysis is a thing as well. Yeah, they both. Oh my god, it is like, you cannot explain it to a person that haven't gone through it, and for them to understand how it feels, because it sounds so stupid and really ridiculous. It really is like, well, just go do it then. It's like, but I can't. I cannot.
I want to leave.
The signals from my brain are not reaching the nerves that they need to reach in order for me to stand the fuck up from my chair. Even though I understand why. And I can sit and be like, just stand the fuck up. And it's not working. And it's so frustrating. Don't like it.
I agree. I often end up in ADHD paralysis when I don't, like, it's always with the mildly important stuff. like, and also though, even when I want to do something just because I like it, I can get stuck. Like, I will not find the motivation to keep at it, whatever I was doing. Like, I don't have the motivation to do it. And it sucks because you feel like you want to do something and you should do something, but you're just like, I often feel like, I don't know, like, there's like this depression that grows that you enter when you are also in paralysis. Like nothing feels meaningful enough, nothing feels triggering enough, nothing feels important enough, and you're just like stuck, and you'll be like, but I should do this, and I will feel better, but it's like it's not happening.
I agree. It's like you get stuck in quicksand and then the water's coming in and you're just in the muddy water and you can't see anything and it's hard to get out, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna add this to the paper as well. ADHD paralysis. I'm not spelling that correctly, but okay. That's okay. Now I have it for the future. Also, we can change back to ourselves now.
Is it time? But maybe I'll disappear again.
We'll see what happens. Well, I have to go invisible, otherwise you'll see a naked chibi, and I don't think that's very good. So, it glitches a bit when I change. So, see you guys soon. We will be back, I promise. We also took our drinks with us.
Ah! They're gone.
They're gone.
I guess the table still sticks because it's...
Yeah, it's on OBS, not...
Rather than in there.
Yeah.
I hope you see me. I'm still here.
I see you, and you moved this time.
I saw the naked chibi.
Yeah. That's why I always go invisible, because it looks kind of bad. I don't know why it glitches like that. Okay.
Why does it have clothes?
Okay, we're back. Hello, everybody.
Am I still? I am still visible. Nice.
Now you have the cupcake. Eat.
I'm not. You're trying to choke me on the cupcake. The fuck?
I have something to drink as well.
Okay, it's better now. Thank you.
See, I can be nice. I'm so tired.
How are we doing with the questions? Did you have any else?
We are.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, you mean from chat?
Is this mic on?
Or like if you have anyone else in the document that we haven't spoken of them, because
no, we are at the end. The last part is the tips and tricks ones. Things we've learned and what we can pass on and stuff. And I guess at this point, if you guys were asking questions before that we couldn't really respond to properly, we can respond to now. So, anyone got any questions?
I think I want... Yeah. I have one last tip or something that could be very useful for people to learn. Like, if you're wondering whether or not you might have ADHD or autism, it is never too late to get a diagnosis, but it's also nothing you have to get. Like, if you don't feel comfortable with getting diagnosis, because they can absolutely be... Because I did research before I got my diagnosis, like, what doors will close for me if I get this diagnosis? And like I couldn't become like, I don't know, was it a cop or like a pilot, or like it was difficult to become a cop. I'm like, okay, fine, that door is already closed anyways, so never mind. But like, do your research and figure out like what would you want from a diagnosis if you got one, and what would the consequences be, because there will be like a record of you having autism or ADHD, and sometimes you might not want that.
And there's some unfortunately there's some jobs that are more mentally challenging, I would say, that where you can't have any mental disabilities at all, even if you would be really good at that specific job. So, and I think it's like, for example, the friend I was talking about that also has autism, like she doesn't have a diagnosis because she doesn't need one. She doesn't struggle with it the same way I've struggled with mine. Like she definitely has struggles in her life, but not in the way that she could get help from through a diagnosis, so it's just not worth it for her. Whereas me was more like, I don't know what's wrong, but something is wrong and something needs fixing and I need help. So I definitely needed one, and it's helped so much. I have so much more support now than I did before. And like the part about knowing yourself better, you don't need a diagnosis for that. Just you can do your own research. You can like listen to talk shows like this. Or people that even actually know what they're talking about, you know?
We only have first-hand experience. But that was the point I was getting to as well. Like, this might be something that, I don't know, it's not taboo or something like realizing that you don't have autism or ADHD is also fine.
Yes.
Any tools that we have spoken about right now, if you feel like you can relate to the things, or like it would be helpful for you to have a time timer, or for doing this thing, any tool that works for you is yours to use. It's not like it's not forbidden for you to use these tools if you don't have the diagnosis. Like anything that is helpful, and that is good. It doesn't have to be like, oh, but if I come out of this and then it shows that I don't have autism or ADHD, then I'm not allowed to use these things, or I'm suddenly excluded from the community. Like, no, if you struggle with these things, then you struggle with these things, and we can relate to them. And anyone who's trying to put you down for the struggles that you are going through are wrong.
Yes.
I would say.
Plainly just wrong, yeah.
Yeah, they don't know. I don't know who they're trying to gatekeep from, or what they're trying to say, like creating a community where you only need, like, you need a doctor's diagnosis in order to call yourself someone who has ADHD, and that, like, not everyone has that ability. Not everyone wants a diagnosis. The thing that matters is being comfortable and trying to figure out what works for you.
Yeah, and I think
is
like,
what I'm saying.
The important part, I think again, it comes back to like know who you are, and like knowledge is power. The more you know, like the thing is, I'm never gonna get rid of my diagnosis. I'm always going to be autistic. I'm always going to have ADD. That's never going to change, and it is limiting. But because I know that, I can stop myself from having burnouts as often, or I can be more realistic about expectations and not be too disappointed if it doesn't work. And I can ask for help when I need to, or be like, okay, but this is difficult, but if I do it this way, maybe it's possible. Because if you don't know these things, you're just gonna run head first into a wall, and then you're gonna wonder why there was a wall there, you know?
Who put this here?
Yeah, exactly. Instead of like, oh, it's always been here. I just need to walk around it, you know? But if you don't know that, you know, then you can't fix anything.
Yeah.
I've always...
Sorry, you.
No, I was going to say that because, like, some people are, like... When I was first diagnosed, it was a relief. It was like, thank goodness it's not my fault I'm this way. Like, there's a reason. But now I'm more like, I kind of wish it was my fault, because then I could fix it. So, like, you also kind of figure out why you want to know. I mean, does that make sense? I don't know if I'm getting to the point I want to get to, though. But, like, also, like, it's not going to be exactly what you think it's going to be like, I guess.
Yeah, like, getting a diagnosis will be an experience, and it will help you in many ways, but it will also cause you to have to question many things that you've experienced before.
Yeah.
Like, take a different look at your life through new glasses, and like try and come to terms with that. Because I've also found myself sometimes being really angry, not at myself, but at the fact that I have to deal with these things that many people don't have to.
Same.
Like, I feel like, how come in order for me to be able to read a paper and write an essay, I will have to like do it during these particular hours, wear noise cancelling headphones, do it while I have 2 fidget toys in my hands, listening to an audiobook while juggling 3 baboons behind my back. Like, why do I have to do that when some person just sits down and read?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, how is this fair?
Yeah, you do get really angry. I sometimes feel like, what could I have accomplished if I hadn't had these issues? Where would I be without it, you know? And that's like, I mean, here's where I'm very annoyingly positive. Like, you shouldn't focus on those things, obviously, but you also got to be allowed to be angry sometimes.
Yeah, 100%. Every feeling is valid, and you need to process them, because if you shove them to the side, they're just gonna come back and haunt you.
Yeah. Also, like, the thing is, like, it for me as well. Like, I didn't expect that I had autism, so it took me like a year to even say the word autistic without cringing, because it was like, that's not me. Because it was bad. It was wrong. It was this version of something that I didn't know, and I always assumed people would judge me based on that rather than me. And I still hesitate saying that to people that isn't already in like neurodivergent themselves. I always lead with ADD because it's more common, so people don't get the wrong idea. Because still to this day, there's a lot of misconceptions about it. But I like, for me, it very, very good to know stuff. But just you gotta
Like,
do what
gonna
you feel
change
like you
people.
need in life.
Yeah. Like, where people are gonna have a change their perspective of you in a way that might not be beneficial, or like it's
Like,
gonna take overhand of everything else.
yeah, it's like not like I would say on a job interview, like, oh, I have autism, by the way. Because
Yeah,
it's gonna
something
be
you
like,
wanna
oh,
keep-
so you're gonna be problem.
Yeah, so you're gonna be difficult to work with.
Yeah.
Something with ADHD. Like, I don't want to admit that I have trouble focus. What the fuck do you mean? Who would go up to an employer and be like, yeah,
Yeah.
hi, I have trouble doing tasks and completing them, but I'm also very good at doing tasks and completing them on time. Trust me. Like, don't ask me how. I am just somehow the worst person to manage tasks. I'm also the best person.
Yeah,
So,
it's
like,
yeah.
it's a journey. I think that was the last thing that I wanted to say. You just do you, Booze. Now, if you have any questions you'd like us to answer,
I think
or like me.
Alex had one at the beginning though.
Woo.
Oh no, did you know to how not to love Rascal? That is true. That is true. You grew again.
I did, but I shrunk. Shrunk.
Hi.
No, stop it. Are you?
No, me, my stream.
Just bigger than you. Giant woman.
Okay, come back here.
Woman.
Come back down here.
Coming down. See you turning to a giant woman.
A little bit more here, this way.
Let me put this way.
A little bit more. You're still a little bit big. There.
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 A second.
Yeah.
That's good.
Now we're good. Okay, let's see. My mom was a speech therapist, so she was able to diagnose me early. Oh, that's gotta be good. I had a similar, well, not, when I was diagnosed with dyslexia was like when I started school, almost, because my dad had it, and my mom was like, yeah, I see the signs in my daughter as well now. So she was able to get a diagnosis, or like get me evaluated for that very early. I think, here's the thing, like, what do you guys think? Should you tell people if you think they have something or not? Because that's a very, like difficult subject, because it can be taken the wrong way. Well, like, I would have wanted to know this earlier. But again, I don't know what I would have thought if someone said, I think you're autistic, you know?
Yeah. I just see that scene in Deadpool and Wolverine, where Wolverine just turns to Deadpool like, have you been diagnosed for ADHD? And Deadpool's like, nope. It's one of my favorite scenes because I feel called out.
Yeah. It's a good one. Okay. Sorry, say.
No, I was like, I don't know if you should tell someone. Maybe you should just, like, drop hints that you have this and, like, make the person be like, oh, I can relate to this. And then you're like, well, I didn't get diagnosed until later in life. Have you ever thought of getting a diagnosis?
I mean, I think a lot of people, like, if one person in your friend group or family gets diagnosed, it usually doesn't take very long until other people in the friend group or family start noticing things about themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, when I was diagnosed, I think I was the only one in my friend group who had something. That's not the case anymore. Same with my family. Same with, like, my brother realized that he probably had something because I have something, and we can relate a lot. So maybe that's how you figure it out. Your friends are, like, suddenly diagnosed, and then you're like, but we're so similar. Maybe I have it too.
They have an intervention.
Don't lean in so close, both of you all. No, but we just wanted to get close to you guys and say hi.
We wanted to say hi. Take a good look at you.
I think if someone doesn't tell me, I'd never do anything to find out. Does that mean you would want someone to tell you?
That's what I'm taking from it. Like, if someone didn't tell me, I wouldn't have done anything about it.
All my biological siblings and myself has diagnosis. Yeah, I mean, it is genetic. I definitely got mine from my father, I think.
I got it from my father.
I did.
Yeah.
I mean, I mentioned this before. He passed, like, I think it's 15 years ago now. It's a long time ago. And before I was diagnosed. But now looking back on it, it's like, you can see the signs. He was very into like technology and stuff like that. Could talk about it for hours with his brother. He's probably has something as well now that I think about it. and stuff like that. And it was, and the whole like not always getting all the social cues was also there.
There. I think I can relate with my mother having ADHD and my father probably having ADHD or like autism, because he is the kind of person who's like, I need more stuff. He has like a garage filled with like, and it's a huge garage. It's like bigger than many apartments I've seen, filled with like tech and tools, and he's like fixing up cars and fixing up motorcycles, and like he's like so like it's a normal hobby, so people don't question it. But had it been a train track in there, people would have suspected.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a special interest that's gone on under the radar.
Like, that's what I mean. Like most of these things like go under the radar if they happen to fall into what society calls normal, like sports, cars.
That's also why I think a lot of because I heard this when I was reading up on autism, that it's very common why a lot of younger girls get like overlooked is because their special interests are maybe like boy bands, which is very normal for girls like that age, or you know, makeup and stuff like that, which is also normal for them. And since girls are taught from a very young age to be very social, they mask a lot better than boys, so that's why girls really don't get diagnosed the same way when they're young.
And the same way with ADHD is like female presenting people will have a different checklist, and like certain things will not be as obvious. So like when people think of ADHD, it's mostly the way that it presents in male female people, male presenting people. So like many people who are assigned female at birth aren't going to be diagnosed early. They are more likely to be diagnosed later in life because their symptoms aren't really as easy to catch. So they're not questioned.
Same if you're really smart.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm like, my brother is, he learns quickly. So he never struggled in school. But now that he has like life things and he's a single parent basically half the time, it's catching up to him, you know, all the things that tire him out. But because he, you know, no one ever suspected that in school. He never really studied. He just learned it, you know? Yeah. So most people that are like high, what do you call it? Gifted as children can also, you know, be forgotten and overlooked. Because, oh, so you're smart, then you can't be autistic. You can't have ADHD if you're smart. But yeah, you can. That's not, like, it's not about intelligence.
Brute forcing childhood. But yeah, honestly though, you find a way of surviving, and then it works. And then, like we mentioned before, like it works until it doesn't, and then you crash.
Yes, exactly.
And then you fucking crash.
And Thomas says, I'm the only one in my family who has ADHD and autism. Are you sure though? Are you really sure? Because usually there's more than one. Maybe the rest of them don't know.
I'm gonna say this with a lot of joking in mind, but like, have you considered the fact that you might be adopted?
A joke.
That was a whole joke. Either they have maybe a little bit, but I don't know, you know them better. Maybe it was just, I'm gonna call it a lucky streak that it fell upon you to gather all the autism and ADHD into your body so that you protected your siblings.
Yeah. I mean, there can be just the one in the family, but usually there isn't.
Usually there's more than one.
Yeah. Grandpa, welcome in. I crashed so hard like 8 years ago. Didn't get a proper diagnosis until a few months ago. Oh, that is also one of the unfortunate things. Most people that do get a diagnosis when they are adults is because they crashed.
Yeah.
It's not because they're starting to suspect something. It's because they pushed past their limit. And it's so sad that it's got to happen like that, because when you burn out, that is literal like having brain damage. It takes years to get back to normal functioning as you like you did before. And you shouldn't have to burn out that much to figure out, you know, you need extra help. But that is definitely not uncommon. Sorry I had to go through that as well.
One thing that caused me to burn out very much was that I have found a very unhealthy coping mechanism, and that was to stress myself out so much all the time that I was able to perform all the time, because I was always in like an adrenaline rush because I was so stressed. And if I wasn't stressed, I would make sure that I was stressed. And the way I did it was by basically trash talking myself, like all the time.
Oh no.
Like, imagine having a constant bully on your shoulder, like trying their best to hurt you so that you're stressed enough to do things. And that worked for a very long time until it didn't, and then I crashed. And now we have to work with that in therapy.
Oh my, yeah, that's not a good one. that is not a good one. I'm glad you got past it though.
Yes, we are doing so much better. We are Gucci. We're getting there. It's a long road though, but that doesn't mean that the work ain't worth it.
Yeah. And sometimes, like, people always think that this is gonna sound negative, but I promise you it's positive. Some people, when you feel like you gotta go to therapy, talk about something, you imagine you'll get to a point where, like, it's fixed now, but that's not always the case. Sometimes you constantly just need to talk about it to keep at a good level, and that's okay too. It doesn't have to have an angle of being fixed, you know?
No. Many things that you carry with you in life, be it your ADHD, like, there won't be a point, and I think that's something that we all have to come to. There won't be a point in your life where you're like, okay, ADHD, autism, handled. It's not like a broken wrist where, like, okay, now I gotten to the point, I have wrapped it, I know all the techniques, I know what I need to do at all times to get this working. I got this bitch. It's like, no, it will always require work, and that's why it's so frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, and that's why you just get so tired sometimes, and like,
yeah,
like I know I can seem negative to some people sometimes, I think, because I'm like, have you tried this? Should you do this? Like, yeah, I've tried it and failed enough times. I don't want to try again. I'm just tired. And that's the bad thing about seeing, like, I'm pretty good at pattern recognition. So when my pattern is I try something and fail, it's kind of difficult to try to see the positive note there. I'm getting better at it though. I'm starting to turn it around. I'm starting to think more like, what's the worst that can happen? You fail. That's not that bad. You're just back where you started, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm working on it.
We are all working on it, and that's okay to be expected, and we're just all trying our best.
Yeah, I've also said this, like, I don't think you're ever supposed to find yourself. You're constantly supposed to change until the day you die. And if you stop changing, that's when you failed. You should continue to evolve as a person. I think that's healthy.
Yeah. There's also been a thing, like, no matter where you are in life, you will always have a challenge, and that's because you're growing.
Yeah.
And so, like, even if you feel like the things, because I remember when I had to pay my first bill.
Oh.
And I was so scared because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It was like my first mobile payment. So I had to, like, get the right codes, and I had to log into my bank for the first time, and I had to do, and it took me so long, and I was so confused, and I was so terrified I was gonna get it wrong. And now I can pay these fuckers in like 30 seconds flat because I've learned. So the things that challenged me before aren't my current challenges. But, like, that doesn't mean, like, I don't have new things that are as difficult for me to get through as that first bill was to pay. But I'm not struggling with that anymore.
Yeah.
I keep getting friends. Hello, friend. Why is it so angry?
I don't know. I think it's more like cheeky almost, like evil.
It's a little cheeky bastard.
Yeah. We tried to name them, but I've forgotten what we named them all.
Oh, this one is Gregory.
Gregory. Okay. Gregory. Nice to meet you,
Gregory.
Gregory. Gregory, the cheeky octopus.
The cheeky octopuses. I appreciate the head pats and the. No, I think you got the head pats, not me this time.
Oh, when you ask, which question did you ask Infinity?
I think if you ask more, you might have to rewrite them because they are lost to chat. We didn't write them down, which we might have if we've been smart enough. But it's also very hard to do that when you're just talking to see them.
Sorry, we're trying our best, but we're both. Well, you suspected you were dyslexic? Did you say?
Did you ask me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I wasn't prepared. I thought you were still talking to.
And I am dyslexic, and it's sometimes difficult to keep up.
Yeah. I have strong suspicion that I am dyslexic because I have started to notice so many things that I just realized that I don't know how to spell at all. I have certain things memorized, but I don't know what I should base it on, like with my knowledge. Like nothing comes natural. It's all like a struggle to figure out how to spell things or how to type things. And sometimes reading, or like most times when it comes to reading, I will like guess the words rather than read them because I'm going based off memory rather than what I don't read. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to pronounce things. I've just realized that I have fooled. I don't know how to read.
Okay. Did you fool yourself into believing you can read?
Yeah, 100%. I have come to the conclusion that I can't read. I'm just pretending. But like, in all honesty, I struggle with seeing words, connecting things. It's always the letters that look alike that get swapped around, and the sounds. Like I go based on sounds rather than like how like.
Yeah, the swapping around, I get that as well. And
like,
the like B and D.
B and D and typing things. It's always like I type something and then it's like that doesn't look right. Correct it. And my brain's like, I have no idea how to correct this. I have no idea how to make this look right.
You know it looks wrong, but you don't know exactly what it is that looks wrong.
Shiny.
Yeah, like gun to my head. I couldn't correct this word if you tried to kill me. Like correct this word or die. I'd be like, I don't know. Dead.
Goodness.
It's like no. I don't have that in me. And I think certain people are like, oh, you spell it like this. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? How do you know that?
Yeah, I think writing as much fan fiction as I have over the years have really helped me spell in English. Swedish, not so much.
Swedish, not so very much.
I don't write in Swedish a lot. I think I actually have a fancier vocabulary in English than in Swedish at this point. Swedish is just slang, all of it.
It's just slang. Okay. But like, do you also have like, I want to say that I'm fluent in 3 languages, almost. Don't count spelling, but like Swedish, English, and then how English is spelt, because those 2 are not the same.
No, I think no. I haven't thought of it that way.
Because
also,
like
things
I
are
have
throwing
like,
things at me. Thank you for the treats and the love.
Because I'm throwing like, if I see the word beautiful, I'm like, that is the word beautiful. How do you spell it? Beautiful. Like I have 2
Yeah,
things
like you can spell it like we would in Swedish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the different one.
So like, and the same thing with like, I don't know, Tuesday. I was like Tuesday. So I have like, for every word that exists in English, I have a memorized version of how to spell it because I don't know how to spell it. I just memorized how to spell it. So like, I have 3 languages down.
And that's pretty
yes,
good.
English and spelling languages are different languages. Thank you for agreeing.
Yeah, they're. It sometimes that, although to be fair, Swedish doesn't make a lot of sense spelling wise either. Sometimes, stjärna, for example.
What? No.
STJ. Why? Don't know.
I was about to say TG. I didn't even know when you said. I was like TG, but then yes, it's STG.
It's like I can be like, I can't understand Swedish if my brain is wired in English. If there's a TV show and suddenly they start speaking Swedish instead of English, I'm like, I need to rewind that. I couldn't understand it. It takes a moment.
You like the avatars. Thank you. We like them too.
Thank you, so sweet. Hold on. There, hearts. You can't really do your. Can you do? You can do your toggles as well, right?
I can do my toggles, but
Yeah.
I don't really. I have sparkles.
Hey, you don't have hearts?
I don't have hearts on this model.
Which
I have it on
means,
the
Luna,
chibi
I love
one.
you more.
I have sparkle.
But I have hearts and more hearts. Give me a moment. I'm always lagging when I do this one for some reason. Say, more hearts.
Murder time, murder time.
No murder
to commit
time.
some murder.
We will not commit murders today. That was a murder time. Okay, now we've been neglecting chat for a lot because we got to yapping again.
Yeah.
But yeah, Infinite, if you had a question, please write it again. It tends to get lost in everything. I think it's important. I think that it's important time allow yourself to feel bad when you feel bad. Yeah, as well. Like yeah, it's okay if you will. It's okay to not be okay if you need to at some point. You know.
100%.
Hello, Green Knight Slayer. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sparkle's better. Sorry, Tom. No.
Ha! Well, you do have sparkles in your hair, so
I do.
maybe that works.
I do. And I have these sparkles as well. Although I gotta say, your sparkles are actually prettier than these ones.
These are very nice sparkles.
Yeah, they're nice sparkles.
I can also do Desu face.
What is Desu face?
My eyes go 3 times the size they usually are.
Oh,
Now I swap them.
I can't do that.
No.
I'm trying to open my eyes more, it doesn't do anything.
No.
Now we're so not on point, but this is one as well. Does male models have heart toggles? Mine doesn't, but he can blush and sparkle. I think it depends a lot on what you want for your model.
Yeah.
But normally cutesy things are usually more for the girls.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Is
hide
this
it
my
again?
I'm going to
Hydrate. Thank you, Quacky.
hydrate.
Thank you. I am almost out of water now. Oh wait, there's another subject we haven't talked about, I think.
Oh, which one?
Masking.
Ooh.
I missed that. I know I had it on the list, but I forgot to bring it up, I think.
Yeah.
Like-
Don't be almost out of water. What am I supposed to do? I can't produce water unless I leave.
Yeah, as well. I have to go to the kitchen. Get more.
I have to go to the kitchen.
Hmm.
Masking. I think the closest I can get to masking has to do with the eye contact, probably.
You don't
Like-
mask otherwise? Like hide stims or
I
stuff?
try not to. Not anymore. I try to
That's
embrace them because they're part of me.
Hmm.
But then again, my stimming is... It's very hard for me to hide. Because it's like... If I need to hide my fidgets, for example, with my fingers, I could, per se, sit on my hands and, like, lock them in place. But then I will be so focused on that I won't be able to, like, exist, kind of.
Oh. I
Like,
feel like
I'm not gonna
it's
be-
what was that movie about the girl like a shapeshift?
No. What?
Nimona?
Nimona, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
like,
like when she
no,
wants to
yes.
shapeshift and she's like she can't and it switch and he says like what would happen if you didn't and she's like it would feel horrible and I would switch all over.
Yeah, that's a lot of the feeling. Like, it would feel horrible, but like based on my, like the thing that I'm consciously trying to do better is the eye contact, and maybe I don't know. I don't think listening to others is masking. It's just me trying to be polite. So I don't think it counts.
No, that's more like struggling against your difficulties.
Nature. Yeah. So no, I don't. I try to kind of like when I'm fidgeting and picking at my skin, I'm trying to at least not pick at a place that is weird, because sometimes my hand will just wander and suddenly I'm like, why am I like touching my cheek? Why am I pulling at my ear? Maybe that looks weird to other people. Maybe I should perhaps fidget by my seam of my trousers. Maybe I should just fidget with something else. So it's like I can find myself in a position where I'm like, I don't know, I got my hand on the top of my head, like scratching or like looking for hairs to pull out. I'm like, that probably looks weird. Maybe I should take my hand down. But that is just me
you for the
searching for me searching for things to fidget with. Like my fingers need to fidget because if I don't have anything, my hands will automatically search for something.
Hello, daughter. I have returned with the milk.
Oh, hello, Blazing Yoda. Welcome in. I did not know I was a daughter. Also, before I forget, thank you so much for the follow. I forgot to say that before, but 4 kisses for you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Did you find me through? Did you find this? Because Blazing Yoda was in my work with me stream this morning.
Oh,
I think, unless there's another Blazing Yoda out there.
Are you the real one or the
I
imposter?
think it's like that. I think it's the same. I don't know. I think it's the same.
Then they probably followed you.
Yeah.
I think you might have a
think
stalker.
No, I am the only Blazing Yoda. Right.
Have some food.
Why do you keep shoving this cupcake in my face?
And some drink. I'm just keeping my guest. There.
That was weird because I did it with the tongue and it looked weird. I can't lick the cupcake.
Okay, that's enough. There you go.
That's enough licking cupcakes. No more licking cupcakes for you.
I'm asking, when do you stream? When do you stream?
I usually stream on Thursdays and Tuesdays, where I do a variety of things. Usually Tuesdays is more for indie games, and then Thursdays is more for longer story-driven games, but that may not always be the case, but it's kind of like the rule I try to go by. On Tuesdays is also the day where we might vote for a game to play. Like, I let chat decide when I'm going to play.
This is not even funny, but it sounds like it's also the gay.
It's also the gay. I am always the gay. And then during
Just the way you
Fridays,
said it.
then I said the gay, and then Friday is the day where I have a co-working stream. So that's usually more low-paced, and yeah,
Very
we try
chill.
to get productive things. That's also a good tip for people who want to get things done. Body doubling is a true.
Oof. Yes, that is.
True satisfying
Oh wait,
help.
I had a good suggestion for help and I forgot about it. But yes, body doubling, it makes a world of difference.
Royal Rascal was upside down when we met.
Royal Rascals was upside down when you met. Did you see
Like
Captain
this.
Kneecap? Hello, Captain Kneecap. How are you doing today? Having a good day?
Yes, I am having a very good day.
You're Russian.
Captain Kneecap is whatever accent is available to Rascal at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. Are you neurodivergent as well?
I got all the diagnosis.
All
took
of them.
yours.
That's quite impressive. It's like collecting all the Pokemon.
I took your diagnosis. You're now free. Goodbye. What the fuck? Can he do that?
What did he do? I've been robbed. Pascal, I think you need to put a leash on that knee.
Control the knee.
Control the knee.
Luna is asking if I have a Discord. I do. It is a redemption on my channel. If you have 300 points, you can redeem it and get a link to the Discord. So
Wait, I should
if you
actually
want
do
to
a shout out for you. I know I have your name in the title, but I was going to do that when we started and I completely forgot. How do you spell shout out? There we go.
Captain Kneecap sounds down with the tism.
No disabilities allowed. There we go. A little shout out for you as well. Yeah.
Thank you. I
Of
don't see it,
course.
so maybe it is there.
Captain Kneecap is hungry, apparently. Was you sitting on the cupcake again? What did you do to the cupcake?
I'm not sitting on the cupcake.
The cupcake. Oh,
Did I see the shout out? I didn't see it. Did you see it? In chat.
what did I see in chat?
Excuse me. Is this mic on?
I didn't see
I'm
the
going
shout out.
to need you to hydrate.
No one sees a shout out.
Wait, what? That's because I've spelled it wrong. No, I haven't.
Don't eat my cupcake that I sat on.
We'll try it again.
We'll try it again until it works.
This is why I need more mods.
Wait, am I not what? Maybe I can shout myself out.
You probably could. RoyalRascalVT. No, it says I have done a shout out and I have to wait an hour before giving another one. What the hell? Twitch doesn't like you, Rascal.
Shout out RoyalRascalVT. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Where's Rascal's cupcake? It's on their head.
You did a shout out, but I don't see it. And then Luna didn't see it either. Interesting.
Twitch doesn't want you to have a shout out.
That's okay. I can probably.
Well,
so.
There,
I see Quacks. I see Quacks.
Well, he is the OP mod, so that would explain it. Thank you, Quack. You are magic.
There we go. I also see Infinity's question now that they asked.
Yes.
Have any of you ever had to deal with a psychogenic fever?
Oh, right. This is the thing you explained about before. I read it, but I couldn't respond to it at the time. Can you explain it again? I don't remember. My memory is very, very bad.
Could Google it.
We could Google it.
I have an idea of what it could be, but I'm not an expert.
Expert.
I'm not an expert. Haven't you seen it? You sound like an expert, Mark.
Don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a horrible movie called The Room.
Oh.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Rings no bell?
Nope.
Okay. A psychogenic fever is a stress-related psychosomatic disease usually seen in young women. Okay. Some patients develop extremely high body core temperature when they're exposed to emotional events, whereas others show persist low-grade high temperature. I'm not sure what the question is. Causes increase in temperature. What do you mean? So basically the question is...
You sweat a lot?
Is triggered by continuous stress. So have we been stressed enough to like heighten our body temperature?
I mean, I am very warm-blooded all the time. But I don't know if that's related or not. I do have some red-headed genes. That could be why they're kind of known to be warm-blooded.
It just says like it's an underlying condition. Like people, they experience an increase in body temperature, fever without underlying medical reason for it. Because stress, I guess.
I mean, considering I do get almost, like, not a lot, but fever-like and, like, I have a cold when I've been stressed, maybe? I have a little bit of that. I don't know.
It also seen pretty often with neurodivergent people. I don't know. This is a new concept to me, so it's not something that I thought of. I've absolutely been in situations where I'm like, fuck, this is stressful. It's getting hot, but that's, I don't know. I think it's nothing out of the ordinary. I don't think.
It feels like it would have to be a lot more extreme to actually be a condition, so... Considering we don't know what... I feel like you would know what this is if you have it, maybe?
Maybe. Or maybe it's one of those things like you don't notice until you know it.
True as well. Well, the shout out only came through now. It was just being a bit slow then.
It was a little bit slow. That's what I said. It was like, you did it, but I don't see it.
Oh, well, at least it happened.
At least it happened. That's good. That's very good.
I'm just gonna scroll through a little, see if I missed anything else.
I think we were talking just about what I stream, but I stream a lot of different things.
Yes, you do.
Like I like.
You find a lot of cool indie games, to be
fevers
honest.
can also be triggered by too much info through the sense. If you wonder, this is something that I have had many times in my life. I still get it when I overwork too much.
This is why I can't hear. I gotta read. Viewers
Yeah,
can
that's.
also do.
I paused for you.
Thank you. Oh, it's like too much input. You kind of, it's like your brain gets overwhelmed and it results in a fever. Yeah, I don't think I've had that, but it doesn't sound fun. That sounds like a difficult thing to have to deal with.
No, I can't say I relate to it either. I just think it's... No, I don't think I experienced that. I guess luckily in my case.
Like I said, I can get almost like a little like I have a cold sicklish if I've sicklish. That's not a word.
Sicklish.
Sicklish.
It sounds like you're ticklish and sick.
Yeah.
Sicklish.
Yeah, but when it's been too much, but I think it's basically just my body telling me to cool down, like you need to calm down now.
Fucking chill.
Yeah, but never actually proper fever. But yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I hope it passes at some point in your life at least. Maybe things that later might be the issue. Maybe, but I mean we can see chat fast enough, I think.
I don't think chat is delayed.
No.
And I'm very happy that I'm gonna knock on wood now just to be sure, but like we had some struggles with the audio, but they behaved in the end, so it must have been like a fluctuation in one of our internets.
Yeah.
Because it's been going well ever since we started. So
Yeah, because
luckily.
we were talking before we went live, and we just kept cutting out and couldn't hear each other. It's like, this is not gonna work if this keeps up.
No, we like went in and out of the Discord call like 3 times. It's like, now it works, now it doesn't, now it works, now it doesn't, now it works.
But I'm glad it works now, so we can have the yapping.
Yes, all of the japping, all of the japping.
Yeah, it would be weird to have a talking stream where we talk about stuff where we can talk. Oh my god, they're playing the baby shark.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
It's a long
Mommy
one.
shark, mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark.
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
Rascal, where are you going?
Dancing.
Up and down?
Yes.
Wee.
I can do Kazakh dancing. Ha! Ha!
Wee. I think at this point we're basically just being silly, but I hope you guys still like that.
I had a question that I noticed wasn't on your list, but I definitely think you should add it if you are in this. If you're gonna keep with these talk shows and have guests and such, like there should absolutely be a couple of questions in like regards to their experience specifically with streaming and how that has affected like VTubing or like streaming and their diagnoses.
This. Yes, that's a
We're
good
no
one. Thank you.
strangers to love.
Oh.
You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Oh, we're gonna record.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Thank you for never hurting me.
We're being rickrolled.
Yes, I
Text
know.
to speech.
I know. It's happened before.
Goddamn.
Yep. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. We're here to entertain. You
We're
go
here
again.
for your entertainment. That's when I want to scroll in chat and I did something in. So it's like, that's why I accidentally did this. We're absolutely winning. 100%, Benny.
No, we are not winning. Of course. We would never lose. That would be embarrassing.
That would be fucking embarrassing. But yeah, the question I want to ask you too, like, do you think, I don't know, in what way do you think your autism relates, and ADD relates to your streaming? Like, how does it affect your streaming, and how do they like correlate with each other?
Oh, I will ask in that in a moment. I just gotta say thank you, Yossi, so much for the resub, and SFB Buff Kirby. Am I saying that correctly? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Mwah, mwah, mwah. 4 kisses for all of you. Okay, now what was the question?
No, it's like, how do you think that autism and ADD is
Oh, right, related to streaming.
yeah, in regards
You
to
mean
streaming,
like
how do you
would
think
I
they,
would
like,
I
correlate?
be doing this if I wasn't autistic?
No, it's more like just like you know, the question with like, how does your ADD or ADHD correlate with sensory issues? Like, how do you think it
Oh.
is affecting your streaming, and are they like in any way connected to each other?
And I don't think I have any. I mean, this is probably more the dyslexia though, like keeping up with chat, reading
Vi
everything.
undra, ni redo at varamed, amana up, new ska ni fa se com igen vem som helst kan varamed, sa ropa ira fota, oaa och vika ira hofta, o la la la
Oh,
går
la, la,
som
la.
vi till denna melodi oaa dansa med oss, klappa
Oss,
ira handa
klappa
går
era
som vi
händer.
går, ta nagra steg advanced lyssna och la, missa in chansen nu rvi har med caramel dansen.
Oh, that's what it was.
I
Oh.
started realizing like halfway through.
Yeah, I
Like,
didn't
oh,
realize that was Swedish festival, and the I think the thing is you can set the TTS to different languages, so this one can't really read Swedish.
Can't.
No. Okay. What was I saying? Right. Sensory things. I mean, I'm not good at doing many things at once. So keeping up with chat and playing a game at the same time is not
Yeah.
easy for me. Which everybody probably knows. I take twice as long to play any game because I always stop. You did not just do that.
Alex asked, and I do still have the cosplay. So what am I supposed to do? Not cosplay? Oh, you want a knife? I got a knife, but I don't think it will be shown if I put up the knife. Two can play this game. Oh, we can play the. Oh, you know.
There
Are
we
you
go.
twins?
There we go.
Play that?
Murder
It's time.
time, murder
No, no.
time, time to commit
Yes.
some murder.
Rascal is gone now, everybody. Rascal is gone. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. This is just time streams now. Um. Ah.
Oh, you can't get rid of me. Okay, I'm gonna remove it.
You better.
Sorry for interrupting you. I just saw the question and I did have the button still available. I think it's gonna stay on my stream deck until my model self-implodes.
Self-implodes. That sounds horrible. Oh my.
I mean, there will be a day where it's no longer relevant, so like...
Oh no, you
I don't
clipped that. Why? I don't want the time cosplay on my channel. I need to cosplay you at some point.
Yeah, go right ahead. I dare you. In fact, I encourage this.
No, then I won't because you encourage. I can't do what you want.
Aw.
Gorge, are you twins? Benny, shut up. We're not twins. Well, if we are, I'm the pretty one.
And I'm the smart one.
Hey, no, you're not. I'm the
You
intelligent
called me
one.
ugly! You called me ugly!
I did
and
not. I just said I
rolled
was
with it.
pretty. I didn't say you were ugly.
You said I'm the pretty one, insinuating that I am not.
That's your interpretation?
That is the only interpretation. Trust me, I'm the smart one.
No, I'm the intelligent one and the pretty one. And I'm this sweet angel that can do nothing wrong.
Rascal, you are pretty. Aw, thanks. Now you're getting the sparkles again.
The sparkles are nice though.
I could add the sparkles to the time cosplay. Wait. Oh no, I removed the. Sorry, you're lucky. I just removed the button for the time cosplay.
Thank you. Keep it going. Red Eyes time,
No,
yes,
it's still-
they were needed.
Well,
What
I
is
can do the-
happening? Well, for those that don't know, thank you for the bonk, Luna. For those that don't know, Rascal and I did a collab a while back.
It was Halloween. It was Halloween.
It was Halloween, and Rascal said that we should dress up. I was guessing at their channel they were doing a charity stream very long, and so I and they showed me that they were going to have a pumpkin blanket, not a ghost blanket. It was really cute. So I got a pumpkin blanket that matched it, and then 5 minutes into the stream, they take off the blanket, and then cosplay me.
For the entire stream, or at least the part of the stream where we were replayed together.
Yes, and it was quite disturbing. Also, I was under the impression that we would match and be cute together, and you betrayed me.
And we did for 5 minutes. And
It-
it was gorgeous. And then it was just funny.
Then it was horrible. I felt so exposed.
I was looking at him. It was looking in a mirror.
No. Oh God.
But trust me, I still have the ghost, so we can do it on the next Halloween's collab. And I promise.
No, I don't trust you anymore.
I'm
You've burned
not
that
gonna-
bridge.
I'm not gonna do another one.
Promise me.
I promise. I'm not saying I'm not gonna cosplay as Time, but I'm not gonna do it for Halloween events. I mean, I have the cosplay ready. It's gonna show up once in a while, but not often. Not often. I promise.
Okay, good. Then I'm happy.
Yeah.
What are we missing now?
Something.
Makes sense.
Let me
right
tell
now.
you a big secret. I have a Time cosplay, but I also got a
too?
Rascal cosplay. Muahahaha.
Me as well? Why haven't I seen pictures of
Stop
this?
bonking me on the head. Oh, it's Lime. Of course, it's Lime. Hi, Lime. Welcome in. I feel like I'm getting all the bonks now. It's not nice. Bonk that person right there. This is the one with the ears.
Well, yes, bonk.
No, but bonk that person over there with the blue and pink eyes. No, what? You don't look like yourself now. What the fuck? This is not you. Who are you? I don't trust you anymore. Guys, we have an imposter in chat in stream. Take them
Just
away.
rolling with the punches. I'm just rolling with the punches.
Okay, that person over there with the gray hair.
Been constructing a bold toggle, and if I had it, I would have toggled it, and it would have been so funny to have done it 3 times in a row. And now I'm so sad because I haven't finished the bold toggle yet.
I win.
If I just popped off my hair, come on, that would have been so.
That would have been
funny.
really funny, yes. But you failed.
Oh wow, I failed, huh?
This is Rascal's channel now. It kind of feels like it at this point.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Fox, alright.
I will share my channel with you.
Same. Twitch keep telling me that we share like 80% of our
Yeah.
community.
That's why, like, when it's like, oh, this is my guest. It's like, it almost feels stupid introducing you because most people know who you are.
But this is for the 1% of you who don't know me, and I do the same with like whenever you join, I have the shout out because I really want people to get over and follow you.
I need to get those.
but
I
still
want those for
like,
people as well.
It's like if you don't already like I know 80% of you already follow Time, but those of you who don't, and go do it now.
Yeah, well, I want those too. Can you help me set that up so I can have one for you? Because people should follow you as well. Very important.
I probably could. I'm not sure. You're using Mix It Up still, right?
Yes. What else would I use?
I'm using StreamerBot. I swapped from MixitBot to StreamerBot, and it's nice. It's really, really nice.
Oh. Maybe we should take a day when we go through all those things and you can be my senpai properly and teach me things.
I want you to teach me a couple of things because I would like the daily, like the meow counter. I would like
That is
something
not me.
similar.
That is that Rascal. That's not me. That's Quack.
I
Quack
know,
did
but
all the
you have
hard
it.
lifting. He was amazing.
You should be able to know these things as you have them. Show me, and I can maybe figure it out myself. I just don't know how
Quack,
to do it.
Do you believe I could show Rascal? Because I don't think I could.
Wait, there's another shout out now? Where did that come from? Who did that?
Probably Quack. As he's truly the biggest fan of Time. Has a cosplay radio and speed out. Very true. Yeah. Let's see. No bonk the Rascal. No, unfortunately not. Fox ears or riot? Oh my, it's good they're back then.
people don't like it when I don't have the fox.
No,
ears
you
on.
look weird without them.
I do look a little weird. I will give you that. It does look a little weird.
25 time, no, since it's a different program. What's a different program?
Mix
the
it up
meows?
versus streamer bot.
Oh, okay.
Two foxes now. Oh, does that mean I get my tail back if I
Yes,
move a
yes.
little bit
Oh, I'm a
closer to you?
fox. Hello, I'm Fox Time.
It's fox time.
Let's get foxy. That sounds wrong.
Let's get foxy.
Ah. What's that the fox say, Rascal?
Usually I say stay kind and stay curious, but I don't know. What do you say?
My fox version doesn't say much. It was supposed to be a cat, but then because the red, it looked like a fox.
It's really look like a fox.
Mm. Yeah.
If you want, send me the DM for the things you want to look in the streamer bots. Also, time, remind me to finish setting up the other command.
Do you expect me to remember that?
The Quack, you really don't have to. I can figure these things out, but if you
It was
could
a
give
bit
me...
pretty complicated thing though, or it could be that I'm stupid. One or the other.
I set up everything in my... Like, I set up the auto shoutouts by myself. I set up the...
This is why
I
you're
set up
senpai. I didn't do anything on my own. I either had you, or Quack, or Liam a little bit at the start as well for the Discord. I didn't do anything on my own really. Well, actually, I set up most of the toggles on my own. That's about it.
Set up the toggles.
I set up the toggles on my own. Am I a big girl now?
Yes.
No baby VTuber anymore.
No, I don't think you've been a baby VTuber ever since you turned like 1 year. I think like
Oh.
being a 1-year-old VTuber makes you like a grandpa in this community. Like honestly, I saw statistics that someone showed me. Like, did you know that the first like 80% of the people who start streaming stop after like 6 months? Like 80% of everyone that starts streaming stops after 6 months.
Oh. Well, then we're doing well.
Like we are fucking ancient. I'm rolling into 2 years this February. Like what the fuck?
Oh yeah, our tails are very fluffy indeed. I love how mine wiggles when I move.
Yeah, mine is a little bit stiff. It just like flaps. It don't do much emotion, unfortunately. But my next model.
The way you said that with a little evil laugh almost.
I am very smug and
I am
evil
very
about my
excited
model.
about it and also very jealous because I want my own model too.
Yeah, you will get there. You will get there.
I'm looking for artists right now, so if anyone knows any good artists for concept art for models, hit me up, okay?
I'm gonna hit you up with a couple of... I could probably share you my folder that I have with artists that I have saved.
Haven't you already done that? But yours is looking for a completely different kind of model than I'm looking for.
But they're still good.
Yeah, but we have different vibes on when it comes to looks. Or at least I think we're looking for future different vibes.
Yeah.
And also, we have completely moved on from neurodivergent things right now. This is just babbling randomly about everything. So, guys,
I'm also waiting for questions to show up in chat, and I will answer them. But there are no
suddenly
questions
you don't
in
have
chat.
any more questions, huh?
If I get questions, I'll turn my guys towards them. But
This is
since
your
I'm
chance to
fucking
ask us anything. Well, not anything, obviously.
like
but-
ADHD and neurodivergent
Yeah.
related.
Like, how are you the way you are?
Like, why am I the way I am? I think
No
we
one has
were
stolen Time's blanket yet. Please don't steal my blanket.
Please don't build a
No.
blanket.
I guess I could hide behind you,
By this point, yes.
if that's the case.
That's not gonna look awkward at all.
I moved my tail. No! How do I get behind you?
I think I can solve that if I'm moving. Maybe?
Oh, someone gave me extra blanket. Thank you. Nah. I can just hide down here. Hello. This is fine. The little tail sticking up as well.
It's very cute. It's very, very cute.
Hi, Rascal up there. How you doing?
I'm
You know,
feeling
this is
tall.
almost our height difference for our models. Me down here.
Probably. How tall did you say your model is? Mine is like 180.
Ah! 2 minutes. Oh. This is how tall I am. I'll stand on the table. How tall
That's
are
a very
you?
short person move if I'm being honest. Standing on tables is a very short person mood. Can I stand on my head?
Or on your shoulder?
You
I
can
fell
stand
off.
on my shoulder. With the green, you almost look a little bit like Tinkerbell.
I can have wings sometimes too. Uh-oh, my tail grew.
Wings and tail grew.
My tail is big now.
I can deny it no longer. I am small.
I am small.
I can deny it no longer. I am small.
But small is cute. Small is okay.
Small is fine. Anything is fine. Being tall, being small, being anywhere in between.
Rascal is big brother Rascal. No,
You're
senpai
older than
Rascal.
me. You're older than me, but I am senpai.
Yes. Senpai
I know the
is
meme.
not in age, it is in who did the thing
mindset.
first.
It's a mindset.
Yeah,
Like-
that is well.
You know Pedro Pascal. He's like, that is not an age, it's a mindset.
Who? What?
Pedro Pascal, you know, the actor
Ah.
who plays Mandalorian and in Last of Us, and what else has he done? I think he's gonna be Mr. Fantastic in the new Fantastic Four
Oh.
movie. He's generally the sweetest man
Mhm.
I have seen. Like he's like, sometimes if you look at me when I'm on the red carpet, I might hold my hand in my abdomen, but that's because that's where the anxiety rests, and I need to like
Aw.
take care of the anxiety in my stomach. And I'm like,
Mm.
this man. How
That
can he
is
be baby?
adorable.
How can he be baby and daddy at the same fucking time? What do you mean?
There you
Oh,
go.
I got a scarf. Thank you.
I
Thank
can't
you,
pin
thank
it to
thank
you though for some reason. But there you go.
Did you say you can't penetrate me?
No! I said I can't pin it to you. Get your head out of the gutter, mister.
Right in with me. Could you take that out, perhaps? I get penetrated with it. I'm like,
I don't wanna.
what stream have I entered? I feel unsafe.
Everything's fine. You're just hearing things wrong.
Penetrate. Oh, okay. I'm fine. I can breathe. I
You're
promise.
okay? You got worried there for a second? Here, have a muffin.
I'm gonna take that. No. You clipped that. Of course you did.
There you go.
Thank you. You're giving me energy. Or
Yes.
something. I'm opening this because I'm gonna watch it because I want to see what my model face looked like when I thought you said. Probably just like, what?
Would you? Logically, I would never say that.
But that's the thing. It's absolutely 100% what I heard. So, like, there was a pin,
Pin.
penetrate,
It
pin
to
it on
you. I'm so tired, Rascal. I'm so tired.
We're getting very tired. Have we any more questions? We will take a couple questions.
More.
If not, but otherwise, I think we need to
Ahem.
round things off.
Excuse
soon.
me.
Yes.
Is this mic on?
The mic is on and we should hydrate. My water is out after this as well.
I'm getting the
There.
backwash of the glass.
All gone.
All
Last
done.
question. Yes, I got on a auction. Last question.
First to
Calling
go.
once.
Second to go.
Tilly, don't scratch the couch.
Tilly has a question.
Tilly, do you want to ask a question, baby?
The way your model moved when you said that.
Yeah, when I turn around, it kind of...
It kind of flip-flop, but it looked like, you know, those stop-motion animations like you see in, like, horror movies. It was like, I can't do that.
Horror, you say?
Hard. I heard hard. We should stop now. My brain is not braining. I'm just...
What is with you? What's wrong with your head today?
I think this is just always what my brain is like. Horror is it? But come on, you're mumbling. Articulate.
I do
your
mumble
words,
the more tired I
woman.
get, that is true. But that doesn't mean that I say sus things. I'm not a sus person. Well, I can be if I wanted to, but I'm not.
You're a little sus.
No. I can be, but I choose not to. It's a choice. I had this conversation with Value as well. And I said I could probably be more sus than you if I wanted to, but I don't. So
Why, though?
don't test me.
Why though? Why are you keeping back? What are you trying to control?
Well, because it's not really the vibes, is it?
I mean, it could be the vibes. You decide the vibes.
No, if you both team up on this, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. You know, I did.
Like, no one is
you know what
stopping
I've
you.
promised? If
What?
I ever get to 1K, I will read a fan fiction live on stream in the bunny suit.
Nice. Get going. Wait, you said what? You said 1,000?
Yeah,
Like just 1,000 followers?
yeah.
I mean, you're gonna get there.
Yeah, but it might take a while if I'm lucky. I have.
If you're lucky, yeah.
I kind of regret when I started thinking about actually having to read all the things. I started to regret it.
You've had
You guys can
exponential
take your
growth
time,
in the
it's
last
okay.
couple of weeks. You're gonna get there sooner rather than later. And I'm gonna look forward to it.
Do you want to read with me? I think
Yeah.
you would read it better than I would with the enthusiasm and. Can I just
when
invite Rascal to read it for me in like a cool accent?
The thing is, I have a job sometimes, and when I am reading out loud, sometimes I read out loud to, like, if I'm sitting in a couch and Room is sitting in a couch and I want to bother Roomy, I start reading out loud from the fanfiction I might be reading. But the thing is, I put immense effort into the, let's say, sound effects that might come out of the fan fiction that I'm reading. Not all the time, because sometimes we're not in a situation where sound effects is necessary. But if there are, I will commit
And
to
so
the
I
bits,
cry
as to
sometimes
say.
when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out what's in my head. And I am feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning
Wake
and I
in the
step
morning
outside.
and I step
And I take a
outside.
deep breath
How
and
can
I get
you
real
know which
high. And
melody
I
it is?
scream from the top of my lungs.
Because I hear
What's
the lyrics.
going on? And
That's
I
not
say,
me.
And I
hey,
have
yeah. Hey, yeah.
a good memory for
I said,
songs.
hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
Hey yeah,
Ay,
I
yeah,
said,
yeah,
hey,
yeah,
what's
yeah,
going
yeah,
on?
yeah.
hey yeah.
And I said, hey, yeah.
Rascal,
yeah,
sing
yeah.
on
You know the
on
song.
my. Do you wanna have a little singing number for us?
Well, now I don't want to.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
What do you want me? What do you want me to sing? I can give you a little trudelutt.
Blinka lilla
Swedish.
stjärna.
That is the most plain option you could have gone.
No, it's
for.
because there are so many verses to it.
Oh no! No! If I'm giving you Blinka lilla stjärna, you're getting one.
No, I want the entire song. That was such
There's-
a good one.
I was having a karaoke stream and someone said Blinka lilla stjärna, and I just
That's Twinkle
got
Twinkle
up-
Little Star, by the way.
Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I got a random YouTube video up, started singing, and then I didn't check the length of the video. Apparently there are multiple verses to this. Like there's multiple verses to this song, and I didn't know, and it's just the entire clip is just me going, there is more.
It's so good. I laughed so hard.
It's just me getting more and more stressed because it's like, okay, you can think like one verse after the main one, and then two, but then it's like 3, 4, 5. It's like, and I just kept going. I struggled.
There's more. The panic in
is
your voice was
more.
amazing.
It was like and then it was just me trying to figure out the lyrics with the melody. It went well, but it's like, and then I was like, and now it's done. There is more?
There was more. Also, Alex says that we sound like a married couple, but I think we have more sibling energy. If I would say.
I think we have more sibling energy, or at least I'd hope. But if we have a married couple,
I love you, but not that way.
I love.
It's late and I'm awake, staring at the wall, open up my window,
I couldn't
head
hear
floats out the
anything.
door, no one else around the shimmer. Takes my eye, I lift my head blinded by the sky, feel my weight in front, following the sound, moves away, so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come, jump back to my feet now. I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street, gave my love to a shooting star, but she moves so fast that I can't keep up, I'm in love with a shooting star.
No, I don't know this one.
I don't know which that one is. Never heard it. I don't think.
I think.
Therefore,
I don't know it. Yes, that is also very true. I think I don't know which song that is. I'm uncertain.
I don't know. But I'm not a music kind of person in that sense.
I am.
That's good. At least one of us is then.
I am kind of, but I am not good with all the time to sing. Yes, you can sing Blinka Lilla Hannah.
I'm not very good at singing. So that's not gonna happen.
I don't think I've heard you sing, so I can say yay or nay.
I can sing lullabies for my niece who doesn't give a shit. But my voice breaks a lot. It's not pretty. Which is sad. I mean, I'm not saying that to fish for compliments though. Like legit. Like I'm. No. This is the song that usually gets me singing though. I don't care. I'm still free. The sky from me. I love this song so much. It's the one I can't
Somebody
tell.
once told me, the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking
know
kinda
this one.
dumb,
Looking
with
kinda
her
dumb
finger
with
and
her
her thumb,
finger
in the
and her
shape of an
thumb.
L on her
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
forehead. Well, the years start coming, and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Don't scare chat. Don't.
The way I'm making my model bigger,
This-
it's like I'm bouncing closer.
It's just a couple of heads behind us. What if we both are down here now? Hi. Come down here with me. It's fun.
I'm here now. I can be closer.
Hello.
Get closer and closer every day.
Hi.
Is this just a stream where we do random shit
At
now?
this point, it is. This is guys. Are you having fun? Because if not, I think we're gonna wrap this up soon.
Are you not entertained?
Are you having fun?
Are
This
you
is
not
what-
entertained?
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna stand up here now, because then I'm taller than you.
Go ahead. I don't mind.
Closer.
I'm not-
Which one does closer? Do you have blankets down there? There's an actual big pillow fort underneath the desk. Mm-hmm.
It's very nice. It's got fairy lights in it.
Mm-hmm. Very, very cozy. Very cozy.
Okie-dokie. I don't see any questions.
No. And we've
Or
been
is
going
it
for
time to go
almost
baby?
4 hours.
It's time to EP.
And
Go
I've been
EP.
up since 3 a.m. So I've been up for a while. I do need to go to bed, otherwise I am. What are you doing?
I'm gonna resize myself. I'm gonna put myself here, and then I'm gonna say, "Go the fuck to sleep, baby girl. Come on, it's time to go to sleep."
You are my
Did you
fire,
mute
the
yourself?
one desire. Believe when I say, I want it that way.
I'm sorry,
But we
but
are
that
two
coming
worlds
from
apart.
you.
Can't reach to your heart.
It's not
When you say
effective.
that I want it that way, tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache.
It's
Tell
not
me
even,
why.
I
Ain't nothing
appreciate
but a
the
mistake.
effort though.
Tell me why. I never want to hear you say, I want it that way.
I'm fine.
I didn't want to make you laugh than anything, so I think I was very successful.
I'm fine. I'm okay. Sorry. I'm really tired. And I'm sorry, but it's just yeah. I'm fine. Okay. Hi, Tilly. I'm laughing. Tilly checked up on me now. I'm fine, baby. Everything is okay. Okay? You wanna purr in the mic for people? No? Okay. Hi, baby.
You are my fire.
Yeah, Tilly wants us to go to bed as well. So I think we are gonna wrap this up before we absolutely lose track of what we're doing.
You're just quoting every song that has ever trended in the history of anything. I'm gonna mod in here and say, just be mindful. This is starting to be a
Everybody,
little bit spammy.
Yeah.
community.
Rock your body, yeah. Everybody,
I love
yeah.
it for this
Rock
stream,
your body right.
but
Backstreet's
please
back.
don't
All
do
right.
this again.
Verse 1. AJ, hey yeah, oh. Oh my god,
Suppose
we're
one
back
song
again.
Tilly
fits
left.
fitting to the
Brothers,
situation,
sisters,
but now
everybody
it's becoming
sing.
a little bit spammy.
Gonna bring
so
the
just be
flavor.
mindful.
Show you how. Got a question for you. Better answer now. Yeah.
There. Do you wanna end the stream with the cupcake on your head?
I think I can assist it. I'm not sure if Infinity meant that they have a question or it was just part of the song.
Oh. We're gonna give you a minute to ask your question if you had a question.
Yeah.
Time-lapse question. Oh, Alex has a question. I want a clip. Please give Rascal the cupcake. But they have the cupcake. It's right up here.
I have it. I think
Whee!
Alex wants you to shove it in my
Oh.
mouth, and I am expecting. I'm suspecting it wants me to do sound effects too, but maybe I don't want to anymore. I have not-
Whee! It's a flying cupcake.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Whee!
Put it on my head.
It
It
is
is
on your
time.
head.
It is time to end the stream.
It is.
There have been multiple times during this stream where you've seen it, so you can absolutely find it in the VOD. And then you can go back and clip it. I think it's gonna be more natural if you get one of those where I was actually honest.
Yeah.
And now it's just gonna be a performance.
Yeah, you can always go back, watch the VODs, and clip them there, if you guys want to. Oh my god, that was so cute. Just popped in to say hi the time, and it looked like Rascal was hiding behind the desk. You know, we were down here, both of us, before. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. We were also wrapping up, actually.
See your body into the moonlight. Even if I try to cancel all the pictures into the mind, there's a flashing in my eyes. Don't you see my condition? The fiction is gonna run it again. Can't you see now illusions? Right into your mind? Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery.
Yeah,
Standing
I was
on my
about
feet,
to.
it's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa.
Yeah,
There you
you're getting a little bit of a warning there, Infinity. A joke is fun a couple of times, but not when it gets run for too long. Keep that in mind for next stream, please.
Give that a verbal warning, and you kept going, so keep that in mind.
Yes. I do also, yeah, if you guys didn't realize, Rascal is my friend, but they're also a mod. So
I might be cute and down here, but if I see someone abusing something in chat, I'm gonna pop here and do modding if necessary. So, yeah.
But yeah, that's it for today. Rascal, thank you so much for coming to the talk show with me and chatting a little bit about your experience with ADHD and just random talk, which was fun, and hanging out with me and us and all those good things. I hope you had fun as well.
I do. I always have a pleasant and a wonderful time whenever we are collabing, no matter the topic. And I
Good.
think this is especially interesting because it's something that we like sometimes end up discussing when it like just us chatting in private. And I thought it was fun to just kind of, I don't know, doing the podcast thing of asking questions and talking about subjects for people to listen to. Like, this is the perfect stream VOD to just put on in the background if you just want to have something interesting to listen
Yeah,
to.
it's basically a podcast at this point.
It is. It's kind of like podcasting. We could have. But yeah, I always have fun when we are collabing. But this especially had been fun because it's also the first talk show, just talking collab I've been part of,
Ooh.
and I enjoyed it. So
I'm glad
I thought
you
it was.
did. And
Yes,
also thank
I
you
had
for
a
the
lot of fun.
suggestions about the new questions. This cupcake wants to stick to me. There you go.
It's a sticky cupcake. But
Yes.
yeah, just a couple of questions in regards to streaming and like VTubing, I guess in general, because that is absolutely something that's going to be relevant to the people entering these talk shows.
That's a good one. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
When are you going to be streaming next time?
Oh, I have an exciting one actually. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Actually, I think we're going to start at 6 p.m. Central Europe time. The same time this stream started. We are going to restart on the Minecraft server I play at. Architect SMP gets reset for the new server. Season 6. And we're going to stream from the server when we enter the server for the first time and just hang out with everybody and do the original first days of Minecraft play. Which to you, Rascal, who doesn't play Minecraft, is probably pretty boring. But if you are a Minecraft fan, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very excited about it.
I'm just trying to wrap my hands around. You said it's a reset, so like, is
Oh.
everything you made gone?
Yes.
And you're excited about that.
We've been on this server. I've been on it for a year almost, and they've been on it for more than that. And half the time, you just need to restart. That's the thing with Minecraft. You build something and then you reset. Also, they have the world download saved, so everything is saved if you want to go see it. But we're gonna start fresh on a new world, and there's already lots of plans for what we're going to do. The server, we have a lot of communal projects together. I'm also hoping that Marshy's gonna come back and maybe live in my basement, because Marshy said that they didn't want a base, but they could live in my base and be a little helper, and that would be cute. So I'm very excited about that for tomorrow. So if you are a Minecraft fan, I think you're gonna like it.
I had no idea that Minecraft reset.
Well-
Everything I've learned about Minecraft is
Minecraft doesn't reset. It's like you just play on a server where you have a seed for a world, and then when you played on it long enough, you kind of get bored, and you like the start of this, like when you start a new game, it's always fresh and exciting. Like, how many times have you played Stardew Valley, right?
yes.
Yeah, and it's always fun restarting on a new world, right?
I played it twice.
Okay, never mind then.
Remember when I said I don't have autism?
What has that got to do with anything?
It doesn't. Heads up, everyone who loves Minecraft and also got autism. And then I want to do a count of people who doesn't really play Minecraft and doesn't have autism. This is like when I posted the thing about Pokemon.
But okay. Well, we're gonna restart on a new seed, on a new world, and then we're gonna have fun. You're free to come and watch, and I can show you what it's like on a new Minecraft world.
No, I'm saving my Minecraft virginity to a very special stream. So I'm trying to keep myself fresh.
Yeah,
and
you're trying to stay in the dark. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then.
But it's coming. It's coming closer.
I am very excited. I'm gonna be so fucking frustrated at you for doing everything wrong, but it's still gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
But okay, so tomorrow you're gonna be streaming Minecraft.
Yes, and then what am I doing next week? I don't know yet. We'll see. Well, I'll post a schedule in during the weekend. What do you plan for the weekend and the next week?
Nothing during this week, and next week I think is a regular streaming schedule. So we're gonna play. What did I start? Brumble the Mountain King on Tuesday. The Nordic horror game. Where you saw it a little bit. It's a gorgeous game which has Nordic mythical creatures. Like it's Swedish horror, like nostalgic Swedish horror. So I'm gonna play that, and then I'm gonna continue with Silent Hill, the remake, which you helped me get started on Thursday.
Yeah. So a lot of spookiness then next week.
Apparently, I'm turning more and more towards horror.
You're gonna become a horror streamer.
I don't know. Would people like that? I don't know. No, I could never. I get bored. I need to try new things.
Variety is good.
Variety is good. And
Yeah.
So yeah, that are my
Cat
plans.
will come in. We are unfortunately about to wrap things up, but you are always on time for time stream, as I always say. So you're very welcome in.
You're just in time for us to end.
Yeah, we're gonna see if there's anyone fun we can wait over to. Actually, let's see.
We got
Who are we in the
Vampire.
mood for?
depends if you want someone new or someone old. I've got a couple who's online.
Let's see. I also have a raid list where I put down the names of everybody that I raid, so I don't end up like thinking I've raided someone recently when I haven't. Let me see. We have Filthy, who I'm actually pronouncing the name correctly now instead of Fluflu, which I think we haven't raided in a very, very long time. Let me see. Oh, I don't even know if she's on the list since I started making the list. Yeah, she is, but that is a very long time ago. And she's playing Puppy Playtime 4, the new one. So that could be interesting. We also have Tolk, who's doing a punk outfit debut.
What debut? We have to support the debuts.
Yeah, but he's a bigger streamer though. I think he is, if I remember correctly. Two.
It is scary.
Almost 3. Maybe he does have different vibes though. Than what are you guys feeling like? Yeah, and then we have Yuki and Valley, but I already did those quite recently, so we're not heading over to any of them. Katera possibly though. Katera, she's. You know what? I want to head over to Full because I'm also, interested about the game. If everybody feels okay with that.
Let's go.
Yeah. It is playing the horrible game. I suggested the horrible game. You suggested a horrible game. Why? Time streaming. Yeah. Unfortunately, she seems to be wrapping up right now, Alex.
Dang. I usually liked reading into time. She's always so sweet.
Oh, thank you. You know, one of my favorites is Rascal. Rascal, ever heard of them?
No, sounds kind of weird if you ask me.
I know they're super cool. Super cool. Very funny. Very kind. I like them.
We should stop. Go right now.
Yeah, we need to go before we start talking about something else. Here's the raid message, everybody. Please copy that one. You know the drill by now. I will be so happy and proud of you if you copy it. And I promise I won't be angry at you if you don't, but I will be disappointed. Guilt tripping my chat into.
Let's add that to it.
What did you say?
No, it's me too. I can add to this.
Yes, yeah, we got to. Yeah, you got to copy that. Otherwise, you. Oh, thank you for the applause, Alex. Thank you, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with us and your input. Oh, you're a chibi now.
You wouldn't want to disappoint the chibi.
Look at how cute.
Don't disappoint me.
There, I'm gonna give you a head pat. There. See, you can't disappoint that little face. No way.
Oh, I got teary eyes.
Yeah, you can't disappoint us. That would be bad. So you should copy that and we'll send that over. Also, Frog Sprite, thank you so much for the follow. Frog kisses for you too. And all the people, if I think there was more than one that followed today, you are time travelers now, which is very cool. Just use the power with caution, please. Also, head over to Rascal's channel and follow them as well, because look at that little face. Like look at that face. How could you say no to that face ever? It's so cute. That Rascal, you know I have a problem with cute things. I wanna squeeze those cheeks and poke you on the nose and oh, you're so cute. Look at how small you are. I'm gonna stop now. I am so tired. Is that your nephew time? Well, it's something. Adorable and cool, yes. Okay, we're starting the raid now before we get stuck talking about something else. There we go. The raid has been started. Copy the raid message, please. And thank you everybody so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you enjoyed this little talk show about neurodivergentness. With me and Rascal over here. You are so cute.
You're gonna have so much trouble when I get my other model.
Yes, it's not gonna be good. I mean, it's gonna be good, but yes.
Not good for your health.
No.
Thank you for having me. I had such a great time.
I'm glad you did. Thank you for agreeing to come. It was fun having you here as my guest.
Always, always.
Yes. Well then, there's only one thing left to do. We both have our outros. Let's go. You first.
Remember to stay kind and stay curious, and mostly towards yourself.
Yes. And as always, I will see. I hope you will have a very nice day, evening, and whatever it is where you're at. And well, we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.